It's always something, ladies and gentlemen. Hi there. Welcome to Roll with Advantage. It's great to have you here. And boy, am I excited to be here. It's always really awesome when when there's tech issues, like right at the beginning. If you were here at the beginning of Salamander Coast, you know about the VTT stuff. At least this one was an easy fix of just changing a setting. VTT, knock on wood, over and over and over again, join us at home knocking on wood, is currently cooperating. I'm not going to say working, but it's cooperating because I view VTT as its own hyper-intelligent entity that chooses
into an uneasy truce.
I know. Like I begged it. I made some sacrifices. I'm going to thoroughly miss my hamster, but it's okay. VTT's working now. So I think with that, the only thing that I want to say is, just because I know that there are some new people tuning in, any of the art assets that are used during stream, or anything like that, you can find all of those down in the About page. There's like an artist credit section. So for any of the music we use, any of the art we use, from any of the artists that we use, you can find all of that there. Also, yes, the Shogun artist, we use Foundry VTT, which is a virtual tabletop that I've become a real big fan of when it works, because I really haven't run into too many problems other than like small things. But it's like an in-between between like not tabletop simulator, Fantasy Grounds and Roll20, where you can do these really cool like element effects or like environment effects, and then you can have really big battle maps, and you can add like all of these animations to things, and you can even have like animated battle maps, which works well, at least better than Roll20 does. I really like it a lot. It also has the capability of using modules, so like it's pretty much like the Skyrim of virtual tabletops, because if the if the developers didn't put it in the game, you can find a mod for it. Also, yeah, one of the modules that I installed that I regret and love every single session is a way for players to send GIFs into chat.
BQB love.
Anyway, it is what it is, and it is pretty funny most of the time. So yeah, that's why there's all these cool little embers kind of floating around and doing their thing. It's a good time. I like it a lot. But we have dallied enough, I believe, and now we need to dig in, because boy, do we have a session in store. The Tower of Mordekash. And let's go ahead and roll the intro and then get started. And we're back. Alrighty. Hey, look at that. Some cheers. Amazing. Love, love, love. Alrighty.
Hey.
So with that, as is tradition here, in Roll with Advantage, instead of me doing the summaries like I used to, we have player done summaries. So, Alec, or Kayla, as you are called outside of the game.
That's what they call me.
Yep, that is indeed. If you could go ahead whenever you're ready, take it away with our summary of session 56.
Okay, so previously on the Explorers of Efera, the party attempted to cross the bridge of the Siren Song, an immense battle where the group had to somehow cross a bridge over a seemingly bottomless abyss, where a disgusting Sybarex, I believe that's how you would say it, emerged. Now, the Sirens were a very simple task to dispatch, but the Sybarex proved to be much more of a challenge. During this battle, Varnas was momentarily, the spell Feeble Mind was cast, I believe. That was rough. While Alex struggled to break her freaking continuous spell of exhaustion, But finally, the party managed to escape. It was wild. We had a flying carpet involved. It was a time. But narrow.
Levels of exhaustion did Alec take on? Like 3 or 4?
Alec had 4 levels of exhaustion from that
That was
fight.
some shit, man.
She almost died from being too tired. It was great.
I've never empathized with her more.
Yes, it was wonderful. Funny but not funny, sad story. I also realized halfway through that I was rolling just a regular con check rather than a con save. So
Womp womp.
yeah. Anyway, Alec, Varnas, and Morganix, though, are still diseased from their previous encounter with the Aboleth, though Varnas was able to use heal on himself and took that disease off him, but Morganix and Alec are still diseased. The next portion of the abyss that the party made their way to was known as the Lair of the Demogorgon. Now, we decided to utilize stealth to get through this area, the group managing to wipe out these strange, glowing creatures before they had the opportunity to explode and give our position away. We managed to sneak past the sleeping beast, though Alec failed once again her con save, while looking upon that creature and momentarily felt her bloodlust intensify. Varnast, again using Greater Restoration, restored Alec's mind. Getting through this area, the group decided to take a breather, knowing what lies ahead, the Tower of Mordekash. They decided now is the time to use that potion of long rest before fighting their way through that tower. It is this time that Varnast kind of took Morganix aside and had a conversation about feeling like his feelings hadn't been consistently considered for a number of things, especially in relation to Sven. Morganix didn't really realize the impact of this and apologized immensely, hopefully clearing a new path for their relationship. And it was in this moment of rest and preparation for the tower that the group readies themselves for what lies ahead. Ta-da!
Dark one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that. Thanks for reminding me.
Sorry, not to just jump on your summary, but I was like, that was a pretty big moment.
No, it's okay, because I low-key totally almost forgot about it, which, sorry. It's been 2 weeks since we played, everybody. Woo! And as we were resting, we had a very lovely visit from the Dark One, who spoke to all of us in our dreams simultaneously, basically threatening us to kind of, if we were to join him right now, the death that is going to almost certainly guaranteed to happen on our next leg of our journey, I mean, we could essentially be spared from that. If we join him right now, we could have whatever we wanted. But the group together just kind of stood steadfast and basically said, nah, we're gonna do this, and you're probably afraid of us. But it did leave some of us feeling maybe a little nervous that he does have his hand in a lot of different pots as of right now. And he is keeping a very, very firm eye on all of us.
Yeah.
Now, ta-da!
That eye is indeed very firm. Yes.
Firm eye.
Firm eye and a scowling grip. Yes.
I think there's like drops for that.
Yes.
Yes. I also, just because I really like the way that you phrased it, you chose to use stealth in the Demogorgon's lair. Like there was another option.
Yeah. Well, we could just blaze in and teabag this guy in his sleep.
Yeah.
Right?
Turn on the Doom music. Hell yeah, man.
Hey, man.
Oh God.
Here's what we do: we rush in with a bag of flour. I saw this on Jackass.
Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, no, I love. Okay, all right, amazing. Great summary indeed. Kayla, thank you so much for
Let's play some motherfucking roleplay.
Yeah,
Woo.
let's fucking dive in now. So picking up right there, all of you had just God damn it. Jesus. So all of you have now just awoken from your long rest, right? Using the potion that Galadar and Ezekiel had given you, being able to take that long rest in a matter of an hour, rejuvenating yourself, regaining all of your
10
spells.
minutes.
10 minutes. 10 minutes. Yes. Sorry.
Holy shit.
10 minutes. Sorry.
Okay, you scared me.
Crossing my streams here. So taking that rest, in a span of 10 minutes, regaining everything that you needed and everything that you lost. So, after finishing that rest and realizing what was said to all of you, as all of you look up to one another, the three of you, Varnast, Alec, and Morganix, you all realize that a similar conversation was had to each one of you. You feel a bond, a stronger bond than what you've had before, but in this aspect in life and in this upcoming part of your adventure, you are tied together more so than ever. And it's worth noting again, same as I did last week, but you could feel a fourth person standing with you. And you could feel a fourth person quipping and laughing in the Dark One's face. You have a feeling that you know very much who that quipping, laughing man was. So, all of you now awake. Jinx and Moku break out of their trance as well. Morning light sort of puts his head into your lap, Alec, as all of you break out of that trance, fully rejuvenated, ready to continue on your adventure. You can see off into the distance, maybe a 10-minute walk from where you are right now, a tower creeping up terribly tall. You can see different bouts of lava shooting out and spraying onto the cliffside. Lava pouring from every direction, heat and soot and smoke, making it hard to breathe. As you approach, is there anything you want to do in particular before you make your way all the way to the top? Or all the way to the tower here?
Jinx casts mage armor on herself.
Hey.
That is a good call. Okay.
Yeah.
I think Varnast is good.
Okay.
Alec is gonna just say a really quick prayer to Asticia.
Same with Morganix and Ayun.
Yes, we're gonna need all the holy help we can get today.
Yes, say your prayers.
Knowing that Alec probably doesn't have access to any of her face paint, she's just gonna go ahead and I don't know if it's too soon to enter a rage, but she'll just kind of cut her arm and just put a couple swipes of blood on her face because she's ready to go to war.
Okay. Alrighty. So, as all of you approach, there's one clarifying question I want to ask, because it's something that I think was maybe an oversight when Sayla was departing. But when Sayla was a part of the group, and all of you were still in the Revolution arc of the Explorers of Efera, you ended up doing some shit with the Hellfire Cannon, and one of the things that you got in that moment was an amulet of fire resistance. Now, technically, Sayla would have taken that with her, but I feel like Sayla, knowing where you were going, probably would have given that to somebody beforehand.
She wouldn't have. She would have kept it.
Well, remember that nice bit of development Sayla had before she left?
Come on.
Yeah. She had that nice little moment where she hugged everybody and she was better, and yeah. So
It's a bad joke.
It's okay. It was a good joke. Okay, so what, out of the group of you, who do you think would have that amulet of fire resistance? Because if I recall correctly, an amulet of fire resistance, I think it does require attunement.
Then not me.
And also not me.
Also not me, I believe.
Oof.
Yeah. Nice.
So, Cyrus?
Jinx or Moku, honestly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Ring of Fire is just... Yeah, it does. Okay. Yeah.
I don't want to take off anything that I've got.
It does require attunement. Same. I wouldn't either. So maybe we
maybe
can slap it on Moku or Jinx.
yeah, maybe
Either one.
Jinx, just because she has the least amount of hit points.
Yeah, let's do that.
I'm fine with that.
She's got a nice 74. Let me add that to her thing real quick.
Hey.
Hey, not scoff at.
No. So it's just, I'm just gonna, the item itself in like the DMG is a ring of fire resistance. So, but it's the same thing. Equipment.
Close enough.
Yeah. She does have a wand of the pyrotechnics, but that doesn't do anything. That's just fireworks.
That's just pretty, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, Ring of Fire Resistance. We'll say she attuned that during the rest. She had reservations about putting on Sayla's ring, but she decided to do it anyway.
But Sayla loved Jinx. She would have wanted her to.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yes,
Sayla loved kitties.
Exactly. Jinx was a little weirded out because she treated her like an animal when Jinx was a person, but
Yeah, same, but it's okay.
Jinx was like, okay, she's not angry, so this is okay. All right. So,
Little note, I am gonna wait until the last possible minute, but before we go in there, I am going to do a 5th level Armor of Agathis on myself.
oh, goddamn, okay.
Smart.
So, as all of you begin to approach, you can see these this set of double doors at the base of this tower as you begin to approach, maybe 200-300 feet away at this point. And you can see at the very top of the tower there is this almost like terrace or this small opening. And you can see that currently it is wreathed in this magma fiery flame, just swirling around the opening, making it unable to enter. And standing in front of the doorway, you can see 2 massive creatures. These 2 monstrous, demonic beings. They are red-skinned, curled horns. They have leathery bat-like wings, a whip of flame in one hand, and then a sword of lightning in the other. Huge creatures. So 2 of them stand in front of this door. And Varnast and Morganix, you would have heard of 2 of these creatures before. They are terrors to behold. Things of nightmares, known as Baelors. 2 of them standing in front of the doors guarding it. And you sit there for a moment and you think to yourself, oh, fuck. What the hell are we going to do? Because 5 of you on a good day could maybe take 1, but 2 at the same time, you start to panic. It was all of this for naught? Was this all worthless? And just trying to think of something to do, that wreath of flame at the very top of the tower stops. And you can see an entity, a form that looks similar to Jinx in a way. A feline, a cat-like humanoid. Much more broad shoulders, a stronger jawline, closer to maybe a tiger or a lion than like a leopard or a cat. As you see it step out wearing this black plate mail with a sword in its hands, engraved with different runes that currently glow a very deep, dull red. It exits out and addresses the 2 Baelors down at the doors, and the voice shouts out and says, "Our mistress requires you 2 and others go fight for her. She needs you. You must serve her in this moment." And with that, you can see him open the doors behind him, and there are hundreds of these creatures that fly out of the top of this tower. Hundreds of them. As they are these weird, smaller, fiendish, impish creatures that are just like, their veins are just glowing like white-hot red with flame. The 2 Baelors fly up and away in a group with these impish creatures, as together the 2 Baelors escort all 100 of these flying creatures up and away further to, well, wherever this battle is happening. But that does leave the door in front of the tower wide open.
Morganix will quietly whisper, Thank you, Galadar.
Did the cat creature leave as well?
He did, and as soon as he stepped away, that terrace of flame, all of that magma and lava begins to refill in that area, making it impossible to traverse through.
Well,
Just to refresh, because, it's been a couple of weeks, Galadar and Ezekiel provided me a map, explaining all the different layers we were going to go through. We kind of know we're fighting our way through this tower, right?
Correct, yeah.
All right.
And in referencing the map, right, every time there's been like a handy-dandy little note. And it says that, from Galadar, that Mordekesh's weakness is the opposite of whatever element he is currently attuned to, as Mordekesh is known to be able to very rapidly change his elemental attunement. So in one moment, he could be wreathed in flame, and the next, swirling with ice. So he is vulnerable to any element that is the opposite of whatever he's currently attuned to. So a very basic example would be if he's attuned to fire, then he would be weak to cold damage. And so on and so forth.
Cool. Are we smart enough to know what the elemental opposite is should it come up and he transitions?
We'll cover it on like a base by base thing.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So if I...
There's a few where I'm like, wait, what's the opposite of that?
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, cool.
Yeah.
I don't think there's much point in... We can try to go quietly, but we know what we have to do.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna happen. Varnas just looks at this whole tower and saw everything that flew out of it.
Nah.
Get quietly to the door.
Alec is already like heavy breathing.
Yeah, let's go.
She's just gonna nod and she's already making her way across.
Okay.
Alec and I take point. 3 of you support us. Adapt as necessary. Fine with that?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, let's go. And we will head for the door.
Okay. Alrighty. So as soon as you do, that heat is so incredibly clear. Like the closer and closer you get, you can feel like your skin begin to dry out and that dryness begin to just sap away all of the moisture in your mouth. As you just more...
Armor of Agathos up, which is like this frosty, cold armor. Does that...
You know, honestly, for you, there's still dryness. Like, that is still apparent. But it's kind of like being, like, in AC in, like, Arizona, you know, where there's, like, it's very, very dry heat, but you're at least comfortable. Alec,
Okay.
Varnast, and Moku, Jinx is fine because of the Ring of Fire resistance, but you 3 and Morning Light, oh, poor, you've never seen a dog pant more.
We're used to like tropical humidity type of heat.
Yeah.
This is very different.
Yeah, you can almost feel your skin begin to crack as it's just too incredibly hot. But not so much so that it imposes any disadvantage. Closer you get to lava, say, if you're in it, it's a different story. But
Oh,
yeah.
God help us if we fall in the lava.
Let's try not to.
Yep. Just make sure that... Yeah, okay, anyway. All right, so with that, all of you approach these large obsidian doors. And they look like they're not push. They're pull open. So, my question is, these doors are big enough for all of you to stand in a line, or you can get to some type of marching order, whatever formation you want to get into. Now's the time to establish what that is, and just to make this a little easier, let me copy and paste your tokens here. So,
Boy, oh boy.
okay, there we go. Sorry. All right. What's the order? What do you look like? If the door is right here, what's that marching order looking like?
Should if they're pull doors, then Alec shouldn't be the one opening the door. She should be the first one ready to move. Does that make sense to anybody?
Mhm.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, Alec is gonna be right up next to Vardas then. And just like if he opens the door, she'll be the first one in with Morning Light right on his heels, on her heels, and then
Morgonix will be behind, and Jinx and Moku should definitely be in the rear.
Okay. All right.
Do
So
like
just like
this.
that. Oh, nice.
there we go.
Got a little X pattern.
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Yep.
Here we go. All right. Let me go
I
ahead.
love you all.
I love you too. Rage. Shadow
go.
Legends. All right, let's go.
This is the part where I should be casting. This
Sorry,
is
go
where I'd probably cast Armor of Agathis.
Okay, yeah, right as you get up here, you coat
Yeah.
yourself in that icy magical energy, and
Oh, it feels
as
better.
you open it, there is just this exhalation of heat, as if you were like opening an oven. This wave of heat that hits you in the face, as you can see right in front of you, maybe 10, 15 feet, are just these boiling, rolling baths of lava. And you can see standing in front of you are these interconnected chain link platforms supported by like metal rebar that is like stacking up one thing at a time. That's odd. Like one platform at a time, eventually into all of these interconnected stone and concrete masonry of towers and bridges. And as soon as you enter, you can see these odd creatures just filling the entire area, just sort of snarling and chattering their teeth as you open the door and as you approach. And with that, here we go. Here we go.
Crossing our
Oh.
fingers for
Oh,
it to
the
work.
music.
Oh.
Shit out of me.
Oh!
As we move now into layer 1 of the Tower
Oh,
of
shit.
Mordekash.
Oh, it's just orange for me.
Oh no!
Oh, it won't be for long. I
Yeah.
hope.
Hopefully,
Let me let it load.
hopefully it'll load. It loaded for me, so hopefully it'll do the same for you.
You may need to move it around because it appeared in a weird place on my screen.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it might still be loading too. But here, what I'll,
Technical problems.
as always, it's not D&D online if there's not technical problems.
On the stream, it's also pure orange, Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that on my end.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Should I reload in?
Yeah, maybe just try and reload the page.
Alright, I'll refresh the page. Oh man, that music is so fucking awesome, but now I'm scared because I can't even see what it looks like.
That's the point. You're disoriented.
Not gonna lie to you, Kayla. Doesn't look great. What?
Fuck are these things?
Oh shit. Okay, well I'm in. Okay.
All right, let me go ahead and reload Foundry on
What
the
are
recorder.
these guys? They're
So-
like deformed dog apes.
Yeah.
They're
Okay.
Like pigs.
Yeah,
Oh,
so let me go
Jesus
ahead and
Christ.
share some art here. So there are 3 types of enemies in this area. You have these things called dretches, and dretches are there you go. Oh yeah, look at this there. All right, so dretches are these weird dog gorilla things. Share with all players. This is a dretch.
Ugh.
It is pretty terrible.
So cute.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
It's
So
so
that,
cute.
that is a dretch. They are medium creatures, so they're about the size of Alec, maybe a little taller, maybe 7, 8 feet tall. And they stand
Aw,
on 2
buddy.
legs, but their 2 arms kind of lean forward, and there is just this putrid smell radiating off of them. And you can see, like, every once in a while, there are these small explosions around them, as whatever gas they're leaking is explosive when exposed to extreme heat.
They're so cute.
Then we have a maw demon, which are
Oh, no,
pretty
thank
much
you.
demonic Venus flytraps that are human-sized. So this is a maw demon. It has like 3 arms, 3 legs, 3 eyes, and 1 big mouth in the middle of its body.
You're not supposed to bathe those after midnight, but okay.
And then finally, we have cacklers. Now, out of all
That's
of this...
my job here.
Out of all of the creatures here, they're making like these groaning or yelling noises. Cacklers, all you can hear is this high-pitched this cackling and laughing. Raised up maybe 40, 50 feet in the air, you can see these small, impish creatures, but without wings. They have spikes coming out of their backs, chains hanging from their bodies, and two horns coming out of the sides of their face and these glowing blue eyes. These cacklers.
Damn.
And you can see them. They aren't holding any weapons as far as you can tell, but they're sort of charging fire within their hands as they seem to be some type of ranged unit.
So the second the door's open, we're like face to face with one of these things.
Exactly, which is why
Oh, there's a blast!
as soon as you open the door and begin to step in, I would like everybody to roll for initiative.
My God. Okay.
Kayla, did you
Oh!
roll? Oh, did you roll
Wait, what?
on VTT, or you're rolling in person, right?
I'm gonna start rolling in person.
Okay, well,
And
for
I
some
have
reason-
advantage. What?
Why am I Moku?
Just click and left drag. Click
No,
and left
I
drag.
fixed
Click-
it, but-
Okay.
That 30's for me, not for him.
Hold on, my initiative's +3 for Alec.
Okay.
With advantage.
Yay.
I am rolling in VTT, so my dog does not eat my dice.
So we get a 16 for Morganix and a 14 for Jinx.
And just for the people who might be tuning in for the first time, I do not normally play two characters. I am Jaegering an NPC in battle.
Yes.
Moku has a +5.
Yeah. So we have
Sorry.
Jinx and
Gotta
Moku.
do math
which are-
now.
That's okay. Which are two NPC companions, and they are both here to help. Moku a 9. Ugh, that's bad for a
Okay.
rogue.
Initiative has not been Moku's strong suit.
No. What about
Who
Doggo?
has regrets?
Oh shit, doggo. Oh shit, that's pretty dicey. I freaking like doing it in person. Okay, hold on. Let me find Doggo's modifier. He
think
rolled
it's-
17, but...
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, fuck. Initiative is +8 to initiative?
Yeah,
he's
he's
nasty.
a fast boy. So 17 plus 8, that is
I'm gonna keep my
25.
fucking calculator up by me as if I'm rolling in person now. That is 25.
Holy shit. All right. Here, do you mind if we move Dogglin to like 18 on initiative, just that way you and Dogglin aren't going at the same
Yes,
time? Okay, yeah.
please.
All right, 18.5. Take combatant. All right, begin combat. Boom. All right. So now if you'll notice on VTT, there is a handy dandy little tool that tells you who's going up next. So
Oh,
Varnas
nice.
is highlighted in gold because you are going now, and then Alec, you're highlighted in that sort of pale yellow because you're going
Now,
next.
question.
Yeah.
It's up to you. You've ruled it differently, different times. Alec would have been raging going into this, or do you want me to just wait till my turn to actually activate that?
No, that's fine. If you would have been opening the door raging, like, yeah, that's totally
Oh,
okay.
yeah, okay.
Knowing what's in here, your bonus actions are going to matter.
Okay. Alright, go ahead, Ryan.
All right, yeah. So Varnas is just gonna. Oh, I'm on the measurement tool. There we go.
Damn, okay.
Varnas is just gonna run up, and he's going to swing a booming blade down at this guy. Guys, we're gonna be on fire tonight. That's another nat 20.
Oh, god damn. All right.
Holy shit!
Yeah, surprisingly that'll hit. And then go ahead and roll your damage for for that.
So sorry, I always forget this. So basically, you maximize the dice roll, and then you roll the dice a second time. That's how you do crits,
Yeah,
right?
exactly, yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry.
We
I'm
so
doing.
rarely get them.
Okay. Gotta write this down real quick. Okay, there we go. Okay, that was pretty good. And the D4. Okay, well, happens. Okay, so that is 45 points of damage.
Well, yeah, okay. So as soon as you run up, you run in front of Alec, you just cut into it, and this creature is just evaporated. Like with the booming of lightning and electricity, you send its body flying as it's like caved in half. as it just goes flying off the edge. Whatever is left of the body submerges into the lava as it just lets out this pained yelp as you kill it dead.
And then, if I was to move up more forward, is there enough room for me to go around this stretch that's upcoming, or would I have to be in front of it?
You'd have to be in front of it, yeah.
Leave something for Alec, or she's gonna shoulder check you off.
Yeah, for sure. And we've worked together enough that, like, is it metagamey that I know Alec is going next?
No. You guys...
Okay, I was like, I don't know. But yeah, so Varnast will run up here, giving Alec room to move in front of him, because he only gets one attack. And seeing the little ranged guys, he's going to throw a Shield of Faith up on himself, and hopefully he can eat some hits with that.
Okay, alrighty.
Oh, buddy.
Sounds good.
And that will be the end of my turn.
Alrighty. Then, Alec, we'll go ahead and move to you. The key does not exist in the embedded collection. That's good. Alright.
Okay.
Well, what? What does that even mean?
I don't know.
I am going to... I know he made room, but I think it's cooler if Alec runs across this little baby bridge thing here. So she's going to
can
do
we
that.
do that?
Yeah, why not, right?
I don't know.
Joe?
What's Alec's dexterity?
Her dexterity.
3?
Not the mod, just the score.
Sorry. 16?
16. Okay, all right. Yeah, the thing is you kind of have to, like, each one of these platforms is elevated by about 5 feet. So, like, in order to get onto this, you have to sort of climb up the stone here and then run across.
Okay, I didn't realize that. Then I'll just go the normal way and just be lame about it.
Well, no, it's okay. Like, you can... No, like, you have the movement anyway, so it's totally fine, but it's just walking across those beams. For one, they're really hot because they're constantly exposed to the lava. But Alex is dexterous enough where she could easily make her way across. It'd just be a little hot, so she'd be going a little fast when she's moving.
Okay. Then with her great sword raised high, we're gonna go ahead and attack this dude right here.
Okay. All right. Roll for an attack.
Okay. Made plus 10. That is a 16 to hit.
That's a hit.
Nice. And I will be rolling damage on here because we're shit. First attack. 11 plus 8.
Okay. So
That's the first attack.
19. Alrighty.
Unnatural 20 for the second attack.
That's a hit. Yep.
That's 14. Brings her sword around. 14 points of damage.
Okay, 14 points of damage. Alrighty.
And then offhand attack, she's going to try to kick this thing. Can I try to Spartan kick it into the lava?
Oh, yeah, totally.
Okay, I might move like around this way.
Okay.
Ooh, I don't think so. That's a 16.
16, that's a hit. Mm-hmm.
Oh, bless up. Okay, wait. Green dice are my favorite dice. Okay. Unarmed attack. Unarmed strike. That's 8 points of damage. I don't know if that's enough to forcibly kick this thing into this lava, but that's what she's trying to do.
Oh, yeah, 8 points of damage. Well, with 8 points of damage, you do kill it. So you bring up your foot, and as you kick, you're not sure if it's the kick that kills it or if it's the lava that it's plunged into, but either way, it is dead as you kick and sort of step into its place.
Hell yeah. Okay. That was my offhand attack bonus action. Okay. That is... Oh gosh. These things are tragic. Hold on. I already used my bonus action. Okay, never mind. That's my turn.
Okay, all right, sounds good. So then we come
Don't
to
you
the...
have a second normal attack if you want to run up and hit the next one?
I used both my attacks on the last creature. Before
Oh.
yeah.
My bad.
I hit twice. Nah, I hit twice with my sword and then kicked it.
Okay, my bad.
That's all good.
Okay. Alrighty, so then we come to one of the dretches here, and it's just going to let out this roar.
No, I thought he was after Alec.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, Alec already went. Alec just finished her turn.
Okay, I got confused about the turn order. I'm sorry.
No, that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, if you right-click on the fist up in the corner, it'll pull up a turn order for you.
Yeah, it just says have morning light as next still.
Yeah, and for some reason,
sorry.
I don't know what's going on, but for some reason the turn order thing, of course, is being well, it's doing its thing where it just sometimes doesn't work, which is great. All right, so then
My bad. Sorry.
it's okay. So then we got the dredge. So 5, the key, and that's so weird. It keeps giving me the same error. So 5, 10. Let's see. These things can share terrain. So 5, 10, 15, 20. It's going to make its way up to Alec. And Alec, as it makes its way up to you, it is going to make 3 attacks, 1 bite and 2 claw attacks.
Spicy, okay.
1, 2, 2.
Oh, there's the music.
Okay, so we've got a 13, a 14, and a natural 20.
Delightful. Natural 20 hits.
Okay, so yeah, it's going to be 32 to hit with the natural 20, and that'll be 12 points of slashing damage.
Reduced to 6.
Yes, reduced to 6. Mm-hmm.
Cool beans.
Yep. Alrighty, and as it gets closer to you, you can just, that stench is ever present. And it's not enough to distract you right now, but you can see those small explosions just popping every once in a while around you, where it seems like, and it's of note, the ones that you sort of sent flying off into the distance, as soon as they landed in the lava, there was this just explosion of energy. So it seems as though there's something going
Brewing
on
in there.
Yeah, something brewing in there. Okay. All right. So then we move on to Morning Light.
Alrighty. Morning light. Well, Alec is going to give a little whistle, and gonna have morning light come stand next to her, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna have him race across past Varnast here. And I'm gonna have him move right here. Yeah, I'm gonna do it like that. Okay, and he's gonna take a bite at him. Ooh, yeah. 19 plus 92. 25 to hit.
25 to hit. That's a hit.
Oh man, I gotta count on my fingers. Jesus, okay. Let's just do this. Ignore this. This is okay. Well, that was me trying to roll damage because I didn't want to have to roll the damage in person. But I guess if you want to take that, you can. It's just 2d4 plus 4, so 8 points of damage.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good to me.
I'm gonna just get some d4 out for him.
Okay. So we've got 8 points of damage to this one minus
11 DC strength saving throw.
strength saving throw. That's going to be a 22, so that's going to be a success.
Is this the same one that Alec killed, or is this a different one? I'm sorry.
No, the one Alec killed is
dead.
in the lava, yeah.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
Yeah, this one came from up here.
Okay.
Yes. Trust me. Okay.
So it succeeded its strength check?
It succeeded, yes, with a 22.
Oh, wow, rude. Okay, that's it.
All right, so then we come to the cacklers. So all 5 of these cacklers, you can see this one in the center here is kind of leading the other 4 and is going to sort of look to see, well, Varnast being the bout of holy energy here, all 5 of the cackler in the middle is going to raise up its hands, and all 5 of them are going to conjure flame, and they're all going to throw it at you, as this is pretty much just a singular attack from all 5 of the cacklers against you. And if it hits, it is 5 fire bolts.
Wow.
All right, so that is going to be a... Oh, wait a second. Bop, bop, bop. Bop. Oh. Okay. That is 19 to hit.
Miss!
Oh, nice. Okay. All right. So you can see all 5 firebolts. All 5 of them fly down towards you and either slam into the metal underneath you or into the lava even further beneath you, as you're able to dodge out of the way of each one of them, or even absorb some of the brunt of one of the weaker firebolts into your shield, just casting them away before they can even land on you. So, good job. All right. So that is the end of their turn. They all go together, and then we come to Morgonix.
Seeing what just happened, I am going to run up here. It's not letting me move my. Okay, there we go. And I am Eldritch blasting that cackler in particular.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
Okay, first roll. 11.
Oof.
Second roll. 23.
23 hits.
Third roll. Dirty 20.
Nice.
Okay, those 2 hit.
Okay, what is my... It's been a minute. I can't believe I forgot my Eldritch Blast damage. Okay, D10 plus 5, so 2D10 plus 10. Yeah?
2d10 plus...
Yeah.
If each
10,
one is...
yep,
Yeah, okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, 21 points of damage.
Okay, 21 points of damage. The bolt flies off and slams into the creature's chest, but the creature is still alive.
Bonus action, I am going to instinctively sort of reach inside myself. I'm going to close my eyes, and a third glowing indigo eye is going to appear on my forehead and project this light up into the air. I'm going to reach into it and pull out the Arcanum brand sword, and the eye will disappear.
Okay,
I'm
alrighty.
summoning my weapon.
Heck yeah, man. Amazing. Love it. All right.
This
So-
game's extra.
No, it's perfect. So you fire off 3 bolts and then summon the blade. Alrighty. So then we move to the Dretch's turn. So this Dretch here is going to... Oh, man. It's going to run up here. And seeing Doglin on that metal pole right there, it's going to attempt to... Oh, goodness gracious. Let me look up something real quick.
No.
Now I will say, I did not level up Doggo.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what level what I should be rolling for his HP, because his HP is only 50.
Only 50.
I mean, comparatively.
Yeah. I think it's just a D8.
Alright,
plus his con.
D8.
Just need to look up something.
It's fine. Roll a D8 real quick. Ooh, that's an 8. That's con. 9. He's at 59 hit points.
Okay.
Probably not for much longer.
So what I need to do is I need Doglin to either make an athletics or acrobatics check. As the Dretch,
don't
instead
you
of
dare.
coming in to slam in to hit it, is just bringing up both of its hands and trying to push Doglin.
Okay, I'll make a strength check or athletics because he has a +4. I'm gonna roll my green dice because they've been so nice to me.
Remember, it's contested with this creature's athletics.
11 plus 4, 16. Yes.
15. 11 plus 4.
15.
Yeah.
15.
Which,
This is why I rolled online, guys. 15. 15. I teach theater, everyone, not math.
so with that, that is a 14 on his end. So the creature brings up the hands to push, but Doglin is just able to kind of jump a little bit out of the way as the shove completely misses, as the Dretch then sort of realigns itself.
Oh.
And that is its
Oh, that one's
turn.
gonna fucking die.
All right.
Okay.
So then we come to Jinx. God, why does it keep giving the same error? There's like 4 of those things up there.
Jinx will come up here and You know, I don't know if we're trying to conserve spell slots or not, but screw it. She is, oh, it's only a 3rd level. She's gonna cast haste on Alec.
Oh shit, I'm not mad.
I will copy and paste what that does into the chat for you. Yeah.
TY.
And yeah, that's it. I don't think she's got any bonus actions prepared.
Okay. Alrighty.
Wow, she really doesn't. Okay.
Yeah, wizards don't get a lot of bonus action spells.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she's doing anyway.
Alrighty. Sounds good. So then, ending Jinx's turn, then we come to Moku.
Okay, is there anything to hide behind in here, or no?
No, especially since you guys are kind of fighting an uphill battle right now. I mean, he's
Yeah,
at the bottom of the
absolutely.
hill. Yeah.
Okay.
But there is one engaged with Alec.
Mm-hmm.
There is one engaged with Alec. Alright. He is going to bring up his crossbow and ready that shot right at this one in front of Alec. I don't think that's gonna hit. Yeah, that's a 12. You rolled a 2.
12. Yep. 12
Tragic.
sadly does not hit. Oh, Moku.
Moku, stop being trash, Moku. Get him, wake up.
Dude. Wake up.
Oh, he only gets 1 attack, doesn't he?
Yep,
Wait, you know,
rogues.
no. Should I use a point of lucky already? Nah, I should save that. I should save it.
Save it. These
I'll
guys
save it.
aren't that strong.
Okay, we'll save it. Sorry, guys.
Don't worry about it.
You're fine.
All right.
Next,
The dice
next we'll-
sometimes.
I'm gonna move him. Just he'll stay. That's it.
Okay. Alrighty. So then we come to our 2 Maw demons. Let's see. What do we got going on here? Not a whole lot because I can't get very close. So they're just going to move down 5, 10, 15, 20. So just kind of stumbling down the track, they are going to just wait right there, and then the next one is going to do the same. It's going to make its way over here, and it's just going to kind of wait in that line as we
Making
come
my way.
to this dretch right here. That one is dead, so we'll go ahead and remove that as a combatant. So then we come up, back up to the top of the Torn Order with Varnast.
All right. Oh man, there's like 4 people right in front, but can't really get around Alec, and Doglin's right there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can clearly see where all the cacklers are, right?
Yeah, you can. I mean, they have a little bit of a height advantage just because they're elevated, but you can clearly see them.
Okay, let me just do some measurement real quick. Oh, easy. Yeah, so, yeah, gonna aim it right here. But yeah, Varnast is going to cast Dawn right on that spot,
Woo.
which is a 30-foot radius, which I believe gets all 5 cacklers, if I did my measurements right.
Yep, it would.
Yeah, so he's going to drop that right on top of them.
Okay.
So that is a con saving throw. And I will roll out damage.
Okay. Con saving throw.
And that will be 28 if they fail, 14 if they pass.
Okay. Cool, that's a natural 1 on one of them.
Does Dawn do anything else?
It sticks around and I can move it on a bonus action. So,
Nice.
so no, but it's basically like a nice little orbital laser that I have just blasting through.
And what type of damage?
Radiant.
Radiant. Oh, nice.
Oh,
Okay.
just point of order, I do lose Shield of Faith because they're both concentration, but
yeah.
Varnast feels like since we're stuck here, we really need to get rid of their range.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. So then we have 2 successes and 3 failures. So that is these 3 in the back here. So what was that? 14 and 28?
Yeah, 28 if they fail, 14 if they pass.
Okay. So
That's a lot of damage.
yeah.
We've already taken a little bit of damage.
Yeah.
That's true.
So the one that took 14, that one is dead. That one in the center.
Yeah, leader's dead.
4. Okay, and then the other 3 that. Oh shoot. So those ones. Yep, and then this one on the end here that succeeded. He's still doing okay. Okay. Oh goodness. Okay. Alrighty. There we go. Cool. So that sort of blazing ball of light is just continually up there, just radiating and swirling around, causing nothing but harm for those cacklers in its range.
Yep. And that will be it for me.
Okay. Alrighty.
Very nice.
Alec, it is your turn.
Okay. I would like to. How's the guy in front of me looking?
He's the only one out of this row of 4 that has been damaged.
Then like a spear. She's just gonna like extend her blade arm and just try to run through as many of these creatures as she can. So first attack is a 16.
That's gonna hit.
Bless up. And that's 17 plus Divine Fury. 27.
Whew, yeah. Okay, alright, so the first one with that first attack, that is enough to do it in.
Absolutely. She's just gonna run through his body
Okay.
and keep moving forward.
Okay.
It won't let me move to that spot,
Oh,
but
yeah,
I will
that's
move
weird.
there.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. Burp. Second attack. Onto this guy. Grab my dice. 8 plus 10, 18.
18, that is a hit.
I'm glad my modifier's plus 10. Makes my life math easier. 13 for that one. And then my third attack, because I am hasted, baby. Ooh, that's a natural 20, baby! I love my green dice! Okay. We roll my damage, right?
Yep, so it would be your hit, whatever your, so it's 12 plus your modifier, and then you just roll an additional 2d6.
Okay, 12. Okay, let me grab 2d6.
So like 17 plus your rage modifier, which I think is 2. So it's
2,
19
3,
plus
4.
whatever you roll.
I rolled a 4.
Okay,
Or
so
2d6. Not the best, but...
so that would be 23 then. Okay. Alrighty.
Alright, and then... offhand attack.
Do you
Or I
want
should say my, what?
Well, I was about to say, do you want to use like your fist or flurry of blows because you killed the creature, so you can make another weapon attack with your bonus action?
Oh yeah, as a
It's
yeah,
a great weapon
Oh,
master.
great! Oh, that's right. I do have Great Weapon Master.
You were
Then I
literally
will
talking
do
to me
that.
about this earlier today.
I did. I was trying to remind myself. But don't I get like a -5 and then? or
No,
that's
that's-
not- no.
That's if you do the plus 10 damage, but if you
Okay,
just
so
kill
then I get a
creature-
fourth attack because I killed that creature.
Yes.
Got it. Bless.
you really
Okay, but that was only a 14 though.
14 hits.
Oh, yay! Okay. I'm so hype right now. Things are going well. That's a 20 damage.
All right, yep, that is enough for that one as well. Boom.
Oh,
dead.
running through these bitches! Okay. Then I will flurry of blows and be an extra bitch.
No, you
No.
already used your bonus action.
Oh,
The
no,
other-
I won't.
yeah,
No, I
so
won't. Okay,
great-
never mind. I won't be an extra bitch. Okay, I'm done.
Hit 6 attacks. Who do you think you are?
I'm sorry. I'll stop.
A fighter.
Well, then Alec, just like I said, extending her sword arm is just gonna run through those two creatures, and they're fucking gone, and she's just trampling over their bodies. She's
That was
ready to
pretty
face
badass,
them.
though.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
I will never use any other dice except for this one. I'm jinxing it. I'm gonna knock on some wood. That's the end of my turn.
Yes. Now, real quick question for everybody: Is your music cutting off at a certain point and just not playing anymore?
Mine's still playing.
Oh,
Mine's gone.
I had to reload because the Dark Souls music stopped playing, but yeah, once I reloaded it's all playing automatically
Yeah,
now.
I had to reload as well, and then it
That's-
continued.
That's very weird. Yeah, I'm not sure because it's like it
I
gets to
feel
like 5.5
if you-
minutes and then it stops.
Oh, okay. I'm good.
All right. Well. Okay. Cool. So then, moving on from Alec, we move to Morning Light.
Okay. Hearing a good old whistle. I'm gonna have Morning Light. Hold on. Yeah, I'll have him come over here.
Mhm.
Can he
And
get
this one.
past them?
Could he fit right here, Joe, or no?
He
Because
would
if
take
not, I can.
He would take an attack of opportunity because he's exiting melee with the Maw Demon.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'll put him right here then. Oof.
Yeah, he's
Actually,
yeah,
that
he's
makes
really
me so
close
nervous.
to the edge. Yeah.
It's just he doesn't have any ranged attacks because he's a dogalin.
That is true. That is true.
Okay. Yeah, that's just a very precarious situation for him to be in.
Yeah.
He'll
He
take
could
the
just
attack.
wait. No one's gonna be mad.
Okay. Then I suppose I'll just have him wait because there's really no good way to move around on this thing.
Yeah.
But I am gonna have him move
It's like Joe designed it that way with this in mind.
I'm gonna.
Weird.
Can he like live on this corner piece? So if people need to move around him, he can.
Do not push me because I'm close to the edge.
It's just a little hard to see because like it's like right here.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. No, I get you. I get what you're saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
That would be the end of his turn then.
Okay. Alrighty. Cool. So then we come to Morganax.
Okay, I'm not gonna try to maneuver around Varnast, and it looks like Alex got those things kind of handled. So, starting at the one closest, I'm just gonna start firing off Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
And if one of them should happen to die, I'll move to the next one.
Okay.
Nope, that's the wrong copy-paste. 20 plus 9, okay. First roll is a 19.
19. Okay, that is a hit.
Fuck, okay. 1d20. No. Sorry. Second is, 11. That's not gonna hit.
No, that's not a hit.
Third one is a natural 20.
Oh my goodness. Oh man, what a fanfare that was.
That was
Jesus.
awesome.
All right.
I needed that today.
So roll damage on the first one.
Yeah, so that is going to be 1d10 plus 5. Oh, it's just a 1. 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage. That is enough for this one right
jeez.
here. Because it took full damage on the dawn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Eat it.
30. Yep. So that one is dead. Then we come to this one right here.
That one gets the nat 20.
Which it also
So,
took full
do
damage.
Do I just roll once and double it, or do I roll double the dice?
It's Sorry,
no,
go ahead,
it's
Joe.
you max out the crit damage, so it's automatically 10. And
Plus 5.
Plus 5, and then you roll the d10.
Okay. 1d10. Ooh, that's a 10. So that's
Yes.
25 points of damage.
And it is extra dead. Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm liking this. All right. Okay.
All right. 15.9. Okay. All righty. So then, moving on from Morganax, anything else, or is that it?
That's it.
Okay. Alrighty. So then we're going to come to the Cacklers here, and what they're going to do is these two are going to move, and they are both going to retreat up here, crossing this small path here. And as soon as they get here, reunited with the other three, you can see the two of them spin their turn. Each one of them takes their firebolt, and they slam them down into this bridge. As you can see, this bridge just begin to slowly break at the seam and fall and break into the lava. So now there is only one path. That is the stone one over here.
Can still hit you guys over there. I got Eldritch Spear. I can go across state lines if I have to.
It is worth noting that any ranged attack against these five up here would count as 3/4 cover because they're about 60 feet above you at this point, because this is an ascent up.
Okay.
So let me go ahead and... Nope. There you go. All right. Nothing
They
there.
covered it in grease, bastards.
How dare they? No. All right. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful art. All right. That is going to be their turn. Then we come to Jinx. Man, that's...
For science, Jinx is going to hit one of the Maw demons with Firebolt to try to figure out if they have resistance to fire damage.
Okay.
That check out?
Yeah, go ahead and roll for an attack.
Okay, I think her... Yep, she's got the same roll as I do. So it's 3 Firebolts. The first one is...
Well, it's one firebolt that deals 3d10.
Oh, okay.
Eldritch Blast is the only one that splits off into different bolts.
Gotcha, okay. That's a 14?
14 misses.
Alright. That's it, unfortunately.
Yeah. So you can see the bolt just fly past it, and you can see that the bolt flies directly through its mouth and out the other end. Unable to make contact.
At Taco Bell.
Alrighty, so then we come to Moku.
He's gonna try to realign that shot right here instead. Ooh, that is a natural 20.
I can tell it was real because of how excited you got.
It's because it's nice when rolls actually are nice.
Yeah, so this is
I'm gonna
extra
roll
nasty
damage
for
on you
Moku
now.
because that's a creature within 5 feet of an ally.
Yes.
So that means his light crossbow is maxed out, which is an 8. And then how much is his sneak attack?
Hold on, I'm just gonna roll his on here.
Okay.
And his whole career.
Yeah, and then he has 66, so that's 31 plus 36 points of damage. So that's 67 points of damage.
Yes, Moku, bring it back.
Okay. So
Now I remember why he reminds me of Jason Momoa.
yeah, so as the bolt flies through, jams into like one of the eyes of the creature, you can just see it wildly begin to flail. It's still alive, but in response to taking damage, Alec, it is going to make 2 bite attacks against you.
Ooh, these things are a little hardier.
Yeah. Yes, they are. All right. Oh, wow. For no reason, though. That's a 9 and a 9. So it just begins to rampage, and its mouth begins to clap, like open and shut, as it's just trying to take these bites out of you. But it is just not able to find purchase. Well, not a lot as of right now. All right. Anything else for Moku?
That's it.
Okay. Alrighty. So then we come to the Maw Demon right here, who is going to make 3 bite attacks against you, Alex, since you're just the one right there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. What? Okay, there we go. That's a 7, a 7, and a 21.
Miss.
What?
My AC is 22 right now.
haste.
Oh.
Come at me! Sorry, I was just #blessed by my friends with haste, so...
Alright, and then this Maw Demon is going to... stay right there and hold its attack for an enemy to get within 5 feet. Varnast, it is your turn.
Okay, so I feel like whenever height comes into play in D&D, things get a little weird. So if you say no, fair enough. I just need to know if I can do this or not. So with Dawn, I can move it as a bonus action on my turns. So if I was to move Dawn to where it was about, say... Could I move it to where, like, it's here? Because that's, like, within 60 feet of me. Which
Yeah,
is the range
for
of the
like
spell.
height and like, there's no need to do the Pythagorean theorem here. We'll just count that as the height just because it's way simpler.
Okay, in that case, since it's a 30-foot radius, all those things are in the Dawn once again.
All right, sounds good.
This Maw Demon over here.
Oh yeah, and that guy.
And that would mean 2. Now, is it when
I
they
forgot about that one.
Is it when they enter it initially?
When they end their turn in it.
Oh, okay. All right. So when they end their turn in it.
They either have to move further back, which puts them further away from us, or they're going to take some damage.
Okay. All right. Sounds good.
And then just for support, and so I'm not taking up the whole bridge, I'll move behind Alec, and that will be my turn.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Then we come to Alec.
Okay. She's just gonna go ahead and try her little spear motion once again. My mother is calling me, but it's not important, Mom.
This is important, Mom.
Okay, that's an unnatural 20.
That's a hit.
I'm gonna decline her phone call.
She's watching the stream right now.
I've tried to use my phone for D&D Beyond 15. And then Divine Fury. 15 plus 7.
Okay, 15 plus 7.
22.
Okay, 22. That is enough to end it.
She's gonna just keep moving. That was the first attack. Just stomping on its body.
So as soon as you get within 5 feet, the small demon is going to make 2 bite attacks.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man. That is a 7 and a 16. That's a miss and a miss.
Oh, Nerva has a backup camera, Mom. That's great. Sorry. Playing D&D. Okay, sorry. Alright, then second attack from Alec is 26 to hit.
Okay. That's a hit.
15 points of damage.
Okay, all right. 15 points of damage. Cool.
And then her last attack here. Ooh, that is a 12.
Okay, that is a miss.
Okay. But I still do have her unarmed attack.
Okay.
Which is a 25.
Okay, yeah. So 25, that's a hit.
Okay. Rage Punch. 13.
13 points of damage. Okay.
Is it still alive?
Noted. Yes, it is.
Okay. That is her turn. I wanted to throw it into the lava, but that's okay.
Yeah. Okay. All righty. Okay. So with that, it is Morning Light's turn.
Okay.
Why does it say game paused on my end?
I don't know. It's VTT's really running into some issues right now, and I'm not exactly sure why.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay.
Now he will run around here.
Okay.
Okay. 9 plus. What is his thingy? 10, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15. To hit, but I don't know if that hits.
15 hit. No, that does not hit.
Okay. That is. Oh wait, he has 2 attacks. So second attack. Yeesh. Okay, that's 12. That also doesn't hit.
Okay, yeah. So neither one of those.
Even at advantage, both missed.
Well, now that you said that.
Well, it's not advantage because Pack Tactics is an ally within 5 feet, not adjacent to an enemy.
But I'm flanking.
Oh, flanking
they don't
is
have
just
to be
an
5
extra.
feet within the enemy.
Is
I kid. They have to be 5 feet next to Doglin.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
It's kind of like sneak attack. Okay, never mind.
And then flanking is a D6 extra to the attack.
Okay, let me roll a d6, because I just rolled a 12. 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Does a 16 hit?
16 will hit, yeah.
Okay. Don't mind me counting on my fingers, guys.
No one knew you were until you said it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you really called yourself out there.
Okay, 2d4 plus 4. I'm trying to make my turns not as long since I'm doing this in person. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 points of biting damage. Nom nom nom.
7 points. All right, sounds good.
11. Strength check.
Yes. Well, this creature is actually immune to being prone.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah. As you can see that, like,
3 body parts.
yeah, the 3 arms and 3 legs, you can see that it just can kind of like move around, and when it's moving, it's not necessarily like stomping. It's almost more so rolling around, as it's able to support itself on its arms or legs.
Valid.
It's just a sphincter with arms, basically.
That is so very disturbingly
Delicious. All right, that's his turn.
true. Nummy, nummy, nums. All right. So with that, Morganix, it is your turn.
Oh my goodness, me already. Well, we're starting to make some progress here. I will move up behind Varnast. And, yeah, I guess I will Eldritch Blast that Maw Demon up here.
Mm-hmm.
3 times. First one is an 18.
18 hits.
Second one is a 17.
17 hits.
Third one is a 22.
All 3 hit.
So roll 3d10 plus 15. Woo! Miss Jackson, if you're nasty. That is 36 points of damage.
Alrighty. 36 points of damage. Very good. Okay.
That's it. That's all I'm going to do.
Alrighty. Sounds good to me. So with that, then we come to the cacklers up here. First things first, all 5 of them, Alec, seeing what you've been doing, all 5 of them are going to raise the bolts of flames up, and they're just going to come down on you. That is a, let's see, 17 plus 6, so that's 23.
Yeah.
So you're going to take 5d10 fire damage.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
6. 18.
Counterspell from Jinx.
Aw.
So that'll, no, counterspell's 30 feet.
Within 30 feet.
Aw.
Spell is 60 feet.
Is she within 60 feet?
I don't know.
No, she's
No.
not. Because that would only
Oh.
stop one of the bolts. That's the issue.
Oh,
Because all of them
okay.
are casting firebolt, but they're all firing it together.
Okie doke.
So that is.
I appreciate the thought, though.
That is 25 points of fire damage, which is not reduced.
Okay.
Not as bad as I thought it would be.
Yeah, nah.
Halvesies. Okay, alrighty. So then we come to Jinx.
Jinx is. No, let me look at Firebolt again. 240 foot range because she has Spell Sniper on it. Those things are within that amount of feet, I presume.
Yes, it's just because of the elevation, they have 3/4 cover. So a +5 to their AC on any ranged attacks.
Actually, they're using Firebolt, so she's not going to try to Firebolt them.
Correct.
This Maw Demon in front of Alec, has it taken damage?
It has, yes.
Okay, Toll of the Dead, a Wisdom save.
Nice. Wisdom. Wisdom. Not very good. Wisdom save. That's going to be a fat 3.
That's a failure, so that is 3d12.
Woo.
Got it.
God damn. What a nasty cantrip.
So fun when it works.
Oh, but. Alright, 14 damage.
Yeah, that's garbage. Wait, is this, 1 second. Nope, that's Necron. Okay, that's it, that's, oh, yeah, okay. She
Okay.
moved. Okay, that's her turn.
Okay, alright, Moku's turn.
Sorry, quick point of order.
Yeah.
The Cacklers ended their turn within dawn, so they need to remake the saving throw.
They would have moved. Sorry.
But they didn't. Sorry.
Yeah, are you also one of those people that goes to the grocery store when the items isn't scanned? Be like, well, look like it's free. 5,
Yeah.
10, 15, 20, 25,
Yeah, no.
30.
That hurt me.
Three of them would still be caught in that.
Alrighty, so then those 3 will make the saving throws then. Ba, 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 ba.
Roll.
Alright. Alright, so that's a 3 failures.
Okay, that's 23 points of damage each.
Okay. Alright. Yep. Okay. Alrighty, so this one right here in the corner is dead, but these 2 over here are still alive. Alright. Now it is Moku's turn.
Okay, he's doing good from just back here. So he's just gonna stay there for now. We gotta get rid of this small demon. So take a shot. Beep. I think that's only a 14. I think his is only plus 10. Yeah, 14.
So that's going to be a miss, yeah.
Trash. magic. Okay. Okay. Yeah. He's just gonna wait for everyone else to get further along the bridge before getting on the bridge. Okay, that's his turn. I'm gonna save his luck points.
Okay. Sounds good to me. So then we come to the Maw Demon here. Yeah, Maw Demon is going to go ahead and make, let's see, 3 bite attacks against you, Alec. 1, 2, 3. That's going to be an, let's see, an 8, 22, and a 25.
The last 2 hit.
Okay, so that'll be 25 points of piercing damage halved to 22, or to 12, sorry.
Alright.
Alrighty. Varnast, it is your turn.
Okay, so Dogland made its way past the creature. Is Varnast able to do the same or no?
Yeah, we'll just count it as difficult terrain walking along the edge right here.
Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay, then. Varnast will move right here. I think if I did my math, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and he will Booming Blade this creature.
Okay.
Okay, that's a natural 18, so that's like 25, I think, if I did my math quick.
Yep, that hits.
Okay, I rolled really low, so I only did 16 points of damage, but since I'm doing lightning damage to him, I'm basically just going to have him blast off into the lava off the bridge.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, so and blasting off, he immediately falls off and just slams into the lava. And you can tell that while this creature has some resilience to fire, being submerged into the lava still does not do him any favors, as eventually he does succumb to it.
Alright, and Vornas being that guy is just gonna... I'm just gonna move the Dawn right about here, so that again it's the 4 Cacklers and this Maw Demon are getting caught in the Dawn.
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good.
Cool. And that'll be it.
Okay, so then we come to Alec.
Okay, my movement is 105. 110. So.
What?
Hey, is it my movement speed double?
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that makes more sense.
Yeah. 30. Yeah, that's plenty. Okay. Then she's just... Oh, I was measuring from Dogland. I still think that's plenty.
Well, before you get too far along, as soon as you step into this little area right here, there is something that happens. So.
Okay, then yes, I will step here. I would say Alec would she's just going.
Yeah, of course. I totally understand. So as you step in there, though, one of the things that you notice immediately is there is this large bout of heat that just sort of waves across your form as you begin to move into that small circular area. These chains and sort of hovering platform right there. As you can see that as you step in, that platform that was sort of suspended above the air, whatever material it was begins to crack and break until it shatters and falls into the lava. And you can see emerging from that area is this massive fiery creature. As for some reason...
Oh my. Oi.
Maybe... Oh god, it's not gonna... Okay. Well, there's that, but why
Oh
is
man. Looks like the thing from Fern Gully.
Oh, it does.
It's not popping. It's not popping up on my screen. That's awesome.
I was like, I
can
can't
see
see it
it.
either.
Yeah, it's
Aw.
on the recorder screen right now, but
Fire
Is it
elemental.
voiced by Tim Curry?
Oh god.
just gonna refresh VTT here.
Why do you say it like that? That would be awesome.
This is movement, Alec.
Okay. So my DT is still reloading here. Sorry, it makes it extra hard to do combat if the tokens aren't visible to me, you know.
That's
Yeah.
valid.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
No.
Yeah, I could.
I
see
can
how
tell you
something like
he's
that
right
would
here.
happen.
I can see him on the recorder screen, so I have that pulled up,
Oh, okay.
but I can't control him from the recorder screen. That's what makes this a little difficult. Ah, there we go.
I want
Okay.
to watch Fern going now.
And it keeps pausing anytime I have to refresh, which is just such a small problem, but it's just so annoying. Oh,
Riddled with technical difficulties today.
yeah, it's just my life now. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. So,
That's a question.
Yes.
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
Can you describe this area for me one more time? So am I like... So this like... It's like a chain, right? Like there's like something holding this vat of lava up? Or is this like a hole in the ground?
It's a hole in the ground, and this thing was this like that like small disc that was hovering there was suspended by the chains, but now the chains along with the disc have broken as soon as you stepped into the area. And as soon as you stepped into the area, that disc broke, and emerging from the fire and from the flame and from the magma is this giant elemental creature that you can see that this token is not exactly doing it justice there. Let me go ahead and image scale. Let me double that. There we go. So you can see
Lovely.
that it's taking up most of the area.
my.
However, those chains are still embedded into the flame. So it's tied to this area, but Alec, as soon as you enter, it pretty much has the Sentinel ability, where as soon as a creature enters its realm, it is going to make a torch attack against you, where it's just going to bring down this fiery hand and slam it down at you.
Yes, it's gonna hurt.
And it works the same as Sentinel does. So if it does, it reduces if it hits, it reduces your movement speed to 0 for the turn.
Whoa. For its turn? Or until like the beginning of its next turn? How does that work?
Till the beginning of your next turn. So, like I said, it's just like Sentinel. You know how with Sentinel you just
Okay,
stop somebody
yeah.
in their tracks and they can't move? Yeah.
Got
So that is a 22 to hit.
That's exactly it, babe.
Okay. So 22, and then that will be... Oh, that's pretty low on the damage. So that will be... let's see... 12 points of fire damage. It's pretty low. So yeah, that fire is just going to slam down into you, and there's no bludgeoning or piercing or slashing. It is just, you are entirely wreathed in flame in that one moment.
Got it.
Alrighty, and then let me go ahead and add this guy to the turn order. It's Fire Elemental. Okay, so he's on the 10. Okay. Alrighty. And then as you enter there, these creatures are now going to be added to the initiative order as well. So we have 3 more Dretches and 2 more Maw Demons.
Yay.
Okay. There we go. Alrighty. So then after that, it is Morning Light's turn.
Okay. Let's see here. Speed is only 40.
Only 40.
Well, like, I was gonna try to see if he could make it all the way around. Okay. But if it's like a sentinel attack, I assume it's just gonna... He's not gonna be able to get to where he needs to go, right?
Well, the
Like,
creature...
we'll have to stop here.
No, the creature already used its reaction.
Oh, okay. Cool beans. Then let me do some maths. Oop, 10. This is a circle, and lines and circles are not good. 30. Whoa. Okay, so you can get, like, to, like, there. Bark, bark, bark. Oop, not in the lava.
No, Doglin,
Okay.
no.
Alright, that's good. That's his turn.
Okay, all right. So then we're going to come to the Dretch. So this Dretch is going to wait right there. And then this Dretch is going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, or 30 right there. It's going to, well, actually, they're just going to
Can I tell if
dash.
this creature looks hostile to anything in this area, or is it probably just me?
Probably just you and any other lawful or good aligned creature.
All right.
So all of us.
Yes.
Okay. That's more
So,
like
so Moku's safe, is what you're saying.
Yeah, unless Moku attacks this creature, it won't attack Moku. All right, Morganix, it's your turn.
Crap. Okay. I'm gonna come up next to Varnast. We're fighting this fire elemental, aren't we?
I mean, I was gonna just peace out because, like, if it's chained right there, if we can just get past it, we don't really need to bother with it, right?
No, that's fair to me. Then, if we are trying to do, gosh, I hate to sound like a broken record, but I guess I will Eldritch Blast 3 times at. Can I see either of the dretches?
With the fire elemental in the way, no.
What about this Maw Demon up here?
So this wall right here is encased. So like you're inside of a building at this point.
What if I stepped back to like here?
I'd say maybe half cover, so +2 to AC.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because at that it's still elevated. That's the real downside there.
Yeah, okay. I'll take those odds. 3 Eldritch Blast coming up. First one is garbage. That's an 11. Second one, 16.
It's a miss.
Third one,
It's 2. 23.
Ooh,
That's
okay.
it. Mm-hmm.
That one's good. So 1d10 plus 1d10 plus 5. It's gonna be crap. Okay, 11 points of damage. That's not much.
Okay, 11 points of damage. Sounds good. Duly noted.
A little disappointing, but
Yeah. Okay, so as we get to the cackler's turns, we're gonna take a break right there because I need to figure out what is happening with VTT right now because it's honestly so frustrating. And I'm not thinking straight because I'm just trying to fix it as we're playing and it's not working.
okay.
So we're gonna take a break, and I'll try to keep it at 5 minutes. But I don't know. I just need to fix this if I'm gonna have any fun tonight. Because right now this has been pretty miserable so far. Not because of anything you guys are doing, but because it's just not working.
I get you.
Yeah. So
We shall return.
Yeah. So I'm gonna cut to a break, and we will be right back.
Ours is a lucky dip.
All right.
Oh God. Okay. Anyway, moving on. So,
Is there supposed to be music? Does anyone want music? No, okay. I'm just gonna eat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Okay. Does anyone know? No. Does anyone know? We could do music. Music would be cool. I'd be very name day-y for music.
And obviously in a lot more details, but
yeah,
you know,
of course.
taking that 10 or so minutes and then just humming like a little lullaby-like melody, just until she knows that she's asleep.
Yeah, when you like finish the story and look down, you see that Morwen is asleep and breathing easier than she had been.
Want to do this?
I envision him like this is gonna sound so cheesy, but he's gonna like take Twig and like pull the trigger together. So like, wherever I assume she just kind of like stepped down to fire next to it. He's just gonna like quickly grab her, and they're both gonna aim and fire it at the thing.
He indicates with his eyes that it just be.
It's like droids on Star Wars. You just get one grunt, but it's like you interpret it as like an entire sentence.
Yeah, you said it, Chewie.
Oh my god.
Fuck. Well. Yeah, Cecily's smacking on some eggs. That's what's happening. That's what.
I would say, based on what we can do, and you guys want to get high?
I mean,
mushrooms.
It's either that or
smoke weed every
just
day.
kind of vibe.
Well, it's very beautiful. I'm glad you can, Twig. Feels good, doesn't it?
I mean to be so forward, but I've often been told I'm the horny one. See what I did there? That's pretty funny, huh?
Yeah. Mhm.
I've been saving that one special for
I am
you.
very proud of you. So you saw that?
Oh, I did.
can't do that, like, awkward, like, hug thing that guys do where it's like, it's hard, and then you like, slap out the phone, like, I'm still
Yeah.
a man.
Yeah. Now he'll do that clear throat thing and like, yep.
Is there supposed to be music? Does anyone want music? No, okay. I'm just gonna eat.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well,
Okay. Does anyone does anyone know we could do music? Music would be cool. That'd be very name day for music.
I'm not a rock.
Okay, well, I hope you have a great day, Kyle. Bye.
Dude, my name's Derek. Get out of my shade, man. And the spell ends there before that character needs to see the light of day ever again.
Awesome. So,
does he know Clyde?
So, with that, I will go ahead and move you all here.
25, sorry, I was muted.
Oh, that's okay, that's okay.
On an 11.
Ooh, okay.
Modifies plus 9.
Yikes. Okay.
are the Fomorians supposed to be that big?
Yes, they are. They are huge creatures. To you...
That's a good reaction.
I thought you were pausing for dramatic effect, but it just turns out that we couldn't hear you.
Evan is lost in time as well.
Well, I thought of a question, so maybe we can retcon that and Bianca can pipe up and ask hers while Evan figures out his crap.
Oh,
Oh, there he is.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
no.
no, he's gone again! Oh, there he is. Okay, he's back. It's all good.
I mean to be so forward, but I've often been told I'm the horny one. See what I did there? That's pretty funny, huh?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I've been saving that one special for you.
Very proud of you. So you saw that?
Oh, I did.
Into each other. As I said, I have a feeling we'll be there presently. Perhaps let's go right for now. And by that, I mean
right.
left.
Wait.
Is left to the sarcophagi?
East. Okay, yeah.
Okay.
Ishima's right, but our left.
Yeah.
Alright, we're gonna... Y'all...
My head. Okay.
Wait, just say
west.
east.
Alright, we're gonna go stage right.
West!
We're going west?
Alright. Damn it!
Okay.
Right? Is that... Wait, oh shit, do I have it wrong?
That's, yeah, east is, if you're looking at it, like, on the...
And give him a very... If it was Cyrus, her pat on the back would probably be way too aggressive. But I feel like it's Varnas, so he can very much handle her aggressive patting.
This is true.
You take it.
That's right.
Take it like a man.
Now it's weird.
It's what I'm here for.
Wouldn't have.
Well, it's very beautiful. I'm glad you can, Twig. Feels good, doesn't it?
Speaking carrots right now.
I thought when she said I have to go tend to the garden, it was some kind of like,
Ethereal
just
time.
like I need to go tend to the garden. That is time.
No.
Just I'll be right back.
Nope, this time looks like a real one. It's right there.
Okay.
About
All
20
right.
feet away.
Hey, it's because she's tending to the perennials.
Okay, I think it'd be best if we split up now.
Christ. I'm sorry that I have mentally abused all of you so much that this is the fucking tactics you guys are using.
Can I scary boys.
Can I 3D print?
Joe?
Can I 3D print an AR-15 receiver?
You've broken him. What even are
Jesus Christ. Alrighty. Hello, everybody. We are back. Let me go ahead and undeafen on Discord here.
Dinner of Legends.
All right. We're back, and hopefully Foundry will cooperate more than it has. So let's go ahead and unmute. I'm deciding to have the audio come through the recorder because you guys were saying you were hearing it fine for the most part. So hopefully if I have it go through my version of a player on my computer, it'll work better. And it's not just the fact that my computer's like, Joe, how dare you try and play Dungeons and Dragons? So we're going to hope that's not the case. Yeah, I think so. I think that it all is good. The only thing is that LS, Kayla, are you two in the game?
Yeah. Yeah. Do you want me to refresh?
Uh-oh.
Well, thing number one that's an issue. Let me refresh here.
I'll refresh.
Oh. No, I'll refresh too. Don't worry about it.
Okay, well, we're all refreshing. The only person that I saw was the recorder and Ryan.
Oh, yeah, the only person I saw was the recorder and myself.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm looking down at players and it lists GM, recorder, and Ryan. Y'all love technology.
I know, this is so great. So fucking cash money, dude. Man, if you were here for Salamander Coast, you're probably getting some serious deja vu right now.
Yeah, I am.
Was it really bad?
It was. It was like the first half an hour of the session was just this. Except there was no combat, so it wasn't a big deal, right? We were like, okay, well, we'll all turn on the same music individually on our own end, and we'll just imagine with word pictures. And
which is a shame because the music was so good.
Yeah. Yeah, and then with this, it's a little more difficult because of how, like in a normal combat, I could probably just do Theater of the Mind, but this has so many layers and, like, things going on, it would be very hard to keep track of all of it in one's mind eye. So, I think we're good now. The game is unpaused. There's a lot of these, like, turn tracker things over here that have just burned onto the map.
Yeah, that was, like, the one thing that's weird for me is, like, I don't know why all of those are there, but whatever.
I don't know either. Yeah, we'll work our way through it. Okay? So, with that, we will go ahead and dive back in. Morganix, you had fired off those Eldritch Blast. It had done the damage, and was that it? Was that the end of the turn?
Yes.
Okay, I figured we had ended the turn. We had taken a break right at the end of your turn. I didn't think I would end it in the middle of your turn. That would have been weird.
Certainly would have been.
Yeah. Okay, so then we come to the 4 cacklers over here that are still alive. So they're going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Well, actually, just kidding. They're going to start where they're at, and the first thing that they're going to do is they're going to fling those 4 fire bolts at Varnast, because I've got that height advantage. So, Varnast, that's going to be a 20 to hit.
Matches.
Damn. All right. Okay. So that's going to be several D10, all right? It's just going to be 4 because there's only 4 left alive.
Makes sense.
So, but that's gnarly. First 2. So that's 16 plus... Oh, no. Oh, no. That is not good damage. I'm so sorry, Ryan. Will you forgive me?
We'll see.
For 34 points of fire damage.
Jesus.
Well, it was 7999.
At least we can heal Varnast.
Unforgivable. I'm sorry. You know what? VTT, take me. I don't care anymore. Devour the game.
Barely passed the con save to hold concentration, so barely.
Yeah. And then I think even if they move over here, they're 30 feet. I think this one at the edge here is still in it. Because where'd you move it to?
I mean, I moved it like as far as Varnast could, so it's like right there, somewhere right around there.
Yeah, so... Oh, and it's 30?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so they're right out of range then. Okay, all right, well...
Dang.
Dang indeed. All right, so they move over there, and then we come to the Maw Demon's turn. This Maw Demon is going to sort of begin to roly-poly its way over here. And get about there, and dash, and get about there. Jinx? Jinx can, like, barely see looking up the tip of that massive, like, magma elemental's head as it's just roiling and just getting ready to slam its fist down on Alec.
Jinx will come up behind Morganix. I don't think she can see anything other than that magma thing.
Correct,
right?
Yeah. That is all she can see.
And she's getting the idea that we're not fighting this thing, we're running. So... yeah, she's not going to do anything. She's just going to use her movement.
Okay. Alrighty. Then we come to the Magma Elemental's turn. And then Alec. Oh, well, thank you, Guest 7901, for the follow. Hopefully you're not a guest here. You're a member of the family now.
Hell yeah, wish us luck.
Oh, God, yeah. All right, Alec. Are you ready?
No. But yeah.
Okay. So it is going to make 2 torch attacks against you as its hands meld together in one giant, like, solidification of, or solid bout of flame that's just going to slam down on Alec's form twice. So we've got 1 and then 2. Your AC is still 22, right?
Correct.
Okay, so that is going to be a 16 and a 21. So both of those are going to
thank God.
miss. Yeah.
Okay.
Stiz clutch.
Yeah.
Oof.
Yeah. Okay. Alrighty. That's its 2 attacks. Then we come to this dretch up here. It is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Right there. All right. Moku Telumiku.
Okay, now that the way is clear, Moku is going to start his way. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna move Moku. We're just gonna make a line, guys. Boop.
Get on the bus.
Okay, yeah. Can't really move past anybody. I guess that's his turn. Because everybody's in the way.
Yeah, kind of traffic jammed.
Yeah, that's his turn.
Okay. Well, that's awkward. All right. Not about that. For some reason, the music stopped on my end again. Love, love, love. So much love. Nothing but love. Dark Souls 3 original soundtrack, Yorm the Giant, Phase 1. All right. Here we go. So then Alec, what we have here is... Oh, sorry. Wait, what am I doing? Moku's turn. Then we come to a Maw Demon. The Maw Demon is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30... Yeah, it's going to get right there. It's going to hold its action for somebody to approach. Then we come up to Varnast.
Let's see here. Okay, moving 30 feet. He can get right about there. No, sorry. Let me go back. It's here. And that Varnast is going to go up here.
Okay. So it will use its Sentinel attack as soon as you get within there, because
right. Forgot about that.
It has had its turn. Yep. So it's going to go ahead and make that. So torch. But that's going to be a 13. So that's going to be a miss.
Sick.
Yep. So you're able to keep moving.
All right. So yeah, he'll get right there. Varnas is going to move Dawn again to where basically it's like right here. So it's going to basically get them. They can't really have anywhere else to move unless that's a back path that leads away. I can't tell.
Mm-hmm.
And I will actually take the dodge action.
Okay. All right. Sounds good to me. Oh my goodness. All right. Refresh Foundry again. Love to refresh this game every 6 minutes. Okay. So Varnest, into your turn. Then we move on to Alec. Alec, what are you doing on your turn?
Alec is going to run around this thing. And this is kind of dumb. But I'm gonna bamp her right here.
Okay, so you would take an attack of opportunity from this stretch right here as you...
Which one?
This, because your only way through there is you would have had to have come right here and then gone right there.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, because you're passing through this one and you're leaving their range.
That's okay. Question.
Yeah.
I'm trying to use my new ability.
Yes.
My whirlwind one.
Yes.
Where I'm standing, I can... Oh, shit, the music kicked back in. Woo! All right. Their squares have to be touching.
Correct.
So, who can I get? This one, and this one? Or would it only be these? Because, like, the corners are touching, correct?
That is true, and I think I realized the downside of phrasing it that way with a game that uses squares as opposed to hexes.
Will you tell me what I can do here, then, if that's the case?
Yeah, because the idea is if there were ever 3 enemies in a line, so, like, if there were 3 enemies, like, in the corner right here, like, where it's, like, these 3 places, because it's, like, you're swinging it across, like, a big, big swipe across. So
okay, well, when I hear whirlwind, I hear, like, AoE all around me.
That is
like, I'm
true.
just making a circle cut.
Yeah.
But if that's not the case, then I can do something else.
Well, that's fine. I mean, since there are no enemies in the corners right here, we'll just say that you can go ahead and do these 3 right here.
Are you sure? Because if not, that's totally fine,
No.
because I could, in theory, just do the 2 up here.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Jonah says it's okay.
Aw, Tiwa, Gemma. But I still take attack of opportunity, correct? From someone?
No. You were standing here on my screen a little bit ago. Like 5 feet above.
Well,
where
that's
Alec was.
where I originally was going to move, because I thought I could get all of them, but I didn't understand the squares.
Yeah.
But I would like to be here.
Okay, then you don't take any attack of opportunity.
Because in my head, these corners all touch, you know what I mean?
Correct. I follow the thought process.
Okay, but in future, the correct way to use it is...
That the sides are connecting, not the corners.
Okay, so the square... Okay, so... Alright, thank you. Because I was just like, as long as squares touch, I mean, there's corners. But okay, I understand now. So, what am I doing? But I am allowed to use that now, right?
Correct. You just have to sacrifice a hit die. That's all.
Okay, I will do that. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and try to hit. Let's see here. That's a 12 plus 10, a 22.
Okay, so that'll hit all 3 of them in that area.
Okay.
So roll your...
You don't sound happy.
No. Sorry, I'm just frustrated with the tech stuff. That's all.
Okay.
So that'll be your weapon die damage, whatever hit die you chose to sacrifice, whether that be a D12 or a D8. And then because it's your first attack, it also has your Divine Fury and then also your rage damage.
Okay. Well, I rolled a 14 for my normal attack, and then that's a 10 for Divine Fury. And then is it I roll a D12 then if
Correct.
I'm doing like a okay, thank
Barbarian
you.
hit die, yeah.
I'm going to roll it on here.
Okay.
So I don't remember which one is D12 over here. Okay, it's that one.
Okay, so you said you rolled a 14 for the damage before?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be 20, 30 points of damage to each one of these creatures.
And I am sacrificing a barbarian to do that.
Yep, correct. You got it.
Okay. That'll be my turn. I apologize for making that complicated. I didn't understand the feat very well. My bad.
If you have questions, you should definitely ask them. That is better than being silent. Okay. Alrighty. So then, Varnast, I guess Morganix, Jinx, and Moku, something that you can see is that while this creature is out, right at the 20 of the initiative, you can see that the lava underneath these vents in the bridge begins to sort of bubble and boil and begin to just sort of grow in intensity in that area right there.
I think we need to kill this thing.
You're not exactly sure what that means, but you can tell that as it gets closer and closer to its turn, it looks like something's going to happen.
Cool.
Okay. All right. Morning Light's turn, and the music stopped again. Fucking
okay,
nice.
Morning Light's gonna just
love it.
Run out here. All right. And these creatures are in the way, so this one right here, it's gonna try to take a bite attack to try to clear the path. 16 plus 8, 15, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24 to hit.
That hits.
Okay. It's 2d4 plus 4. 7 points of damage. And it is one of those doggo type creatures, so a strength saving throw, or maybe it's prone. Or maybe it can't be knocked prone, which is totally fine.
No, it's one of those. They can be. So strength saving. Well, what was the damage again?
Just 7.
7. Okay. On the which stretch was it again? Was it the one above it or to the left
right
of dog?
here.
Okay. So with that, 7 points
Right
of damage
here.
is enough
Just
to
try
kill
clear
it.
path.
It's dead. It's dead.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that was his entire movement there. Oh no, he's a little bit more. I'm just gonna move Doggo right here so he's out of the way. Alright, that's his turn.
Okay. Sorry. It's, it's not loading for me. Okay. So here we go. We're moving forward now to the Dretch. This Dretch right here. Actually, as Doglin would have moved forward, the one that's right next to Alec would have taken an attack of opportunity against it because it was moving out of the way. So that's just going to be 1 bite attack. That's a natural 1, so that's a miss. So then this is its turn. This one is going to make 1 bite attack and 2 claw attacks against Alec. 1, 2, 2. Okay, so that is a 12, a 10, and then a natural 20 on the bite. So that is...
miss.
Yeah, so that's going to be 10 points of piercing damage reduced to 5 on the crit.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
Thank you.
Not bad at all. Then we come down here to this guy, who is going to make a bite attack and 2 claw attacks against Alec, just because you're the only person next to him.
Yeah, nah, that's
but
okay.
these
I knew
are
what I was doing.
all very low. That's a 4, an 11, and a 16, so those are all misses as well.
Would he get like would he get a d6 for flanking?
Yeah, but your AC's 22, so it doesn't matter.
Okay,
Yeah.
alright, I was just trying to help him
No,
out.
no, you're good. No, don't help him out. These dog, pig, gorilla things don't deserve it. All right.
So cute.
Morganix, it's your turn.
I'm gonna cry out, something's happening with the lava! And... reading a spell really quick, sorry. Fuck. No, I don't want to do that. I'm so sorry.
No, you're good, you're good.
I was trying to read all this leading up to, but yeah.
It gives me an opportunity to try and fix the tech issues while you read.
Okay.
The perfect team.
I'm gonna 5, 10. I'm gonna run up into range of this thing. Does it sentinel me?
Nope, it already used its reaction on Varnast.
Oh, good. Okay. Then do another 5, 10, 15. That is all 30 feet of my movement. I'm going to use my Misty Step scroll and poof over here with Alec.
Okay.
Just feeling like we need to get away from the bridges.
Yeah. All right, sounds good to me.
That's my turn.
Okay, all right. So
Not feeling good about it, but that's what I'm doing.
So then we come to the Cacklers. Now the Cacklers do have... Oh, God. The Cacklers do have line of sight of... Well, actually, they would have line of sight of Alec or Morganix, since Morganix, you're right at the cusp of being revealed right there.
That's fine. I've also got a glowing holy sword, so I'm kind of standing out.
Yeah.
My sword does create 15 feet of light.
Yeah, so Alec, while you may be destroying things, the Cacklers can sense the radiant energy, and so Morganix, that's going to be a volley of fire bolts against you.
Me?
Yeah, against you, yeah.
Okay.
So that is a 12 plus 8 for 20.
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Sorry, I said yeah.
Okay, so no, you said it like a question, so I was like, does she have something that she's gonna do? Okay.
I was looking, honestly, but
Okay.
no.
Alright, 4d10. Oh, jeez. Okay, so 10, 14, 15. That's 18 points of fire damage.
Okay, that didn't even use all my temporary hit points.
Hey. Nice. Alright, so then we come to the Maw Demon here. Maw Demon.
They gotta roll for Dawn because they're in it.
Oh, that's right. Okay, well, what's the half on the damage?
Let me tell you.
Yeah, because I think that 3 of them are going to die regardless.
Well, Joe, 17 halved, so 34 full.
Okay. Yeah, so these 3, even if they save or fail, they're dead. Okay, and then this one is going to make it's con save, right?
Yes.
Okay. And that is a failure, and you said, what was the max damage again?
34.
It's dead.
Woohoo!
Yay.
Yeah. Got him.
Nice. Alrighty.
Alright, proceed.
Okay, cool. Alright, so now it is the Maw Demon's turn. Oh, the Maw Demon's not dead, no. Maw Demon's turn. Alright. Maw Demon is going to come 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Get right up next to you, Alec. And is just gonna wail. 3 bite attacks as it's just trying to devour you. Oh god, I think that's only 1 hit. That's a Jesus Christ. That's a 9, a 12, and a 23.
The 23 hits.
So that is 15 points of damage halved to 7.
Got it.
Okay. Alrighty, so then we come to Jinx.
boy. Jinx also knows that they need to get off of these bridges. So she is gonna use her feline agility to have 60 feet of movement. And she's gonna run over here, going, oh shit, away. And then, I mean, she might as well help out. So, let's see if these little pig bat dogs have fire resistance, and firebolt the first one.
Okay.
Ooh, that's 28 to hit.
Nice. Okay, that will hit.
It's fire damage, so it's kind of experimental to see if, it hurts them.
Yeah.
16 points of fire damage.
On the Dretches. Okay. So as it hits, it impacts with the skin, and you can see that the skin does absorb some of the fire damage, but it is still hurt. It's not immune, but it does have resistance to fire damage.
Sure. Yeah, that'll be her turn. She's not liking where she's at, but such is life.
Most of us are. All right, so then we come to the fire elemental's turn. And at the beginning of its turn, that roiling mass of flame and lava that was there shoots up and out in the vents of these bridges right here. Right here
just
on
those ones?
Yeah, just on these ones.
Alright.
It shoots up and out and coats that entire area with lava and magma, bursting through the vents, melting the metal that's there, making this entire area here much more hazardous to walk through, and does begin to weaken the integrity of this portion of the bridge.
Fuck.
So that just happens at the beginning of its turn, and then we come to the actual turn, and it's going to make one attack against Varnast and one attack against Morgonix, split between the two. So against Morgonix and against Varnast. So that is going to be a 19 against Morgonix and a 16 against Varnast.
Miss.
It will hit, but it will automatically take 7 points of cold damage from the remainder of Armor of Agathis.
Okay, alrighty. So 7 points of cold damage. That is double to 14.
Woo-hoo!
Is immune. But then Morgonix, you will take. What is this here? Okay, 2d6. Where's my other d6? So you'll take 10 points of fire damage.
Okay.
And plus an additional d10. So 17 points of fire damage. So 10 plus 7.
Okay.
Alrighty. So then we come to Moku. It's Moku's turn.
Okay. Let's see. Moku is going to. Oh, there's music again.
I will say this is the longest mine's been going for. It's at 11 minutes right now. I'm very impressed with it.
Does the creature actually get Sentinel as he walks in, or did he use it already?
No, he would get it this time because his turn happened. So he would get
and
Moku.
Then move here first.
So that's going to be a 19 to hit against Moku.
I do believe that hits. Yes, is a 18.
Okay, so that's 14 points of fire damage against him.
Okay. Oh, so that reduces his movement speed to 0, right?
Yep, correct. So that means he cannot move for the rest of his turn.
Got it. Ooh, then, okay, but he still has an action, right? Ooh, but he probably can't see past. Okay, never mind. That's it then. Yeah. Okay.
Okay, alrighty. So then with that, we come to this Maw Demon here. And Alec, it's just gonna... You put yourself right in the middle of a group of enemies.
Yeah, I know what I did.
Okay, alright. So the Maw Demon, and it also gets the flanking bonus, so that's gonna be 3 bites.
I just thought that... I don't know. I was trying to use my thing.
Well,
and
you
I
did...
didn't understand how to use it.
Well, I mean, you did use it, and you did a lot of damage to him. It's just they have several hit points. So that's a 23, a 9, and a 6.
Okay, the 23 hits.
So you take 10 points of piercing damage, reduced to 5.
That's nothing. You're fine.
Down to 47 hit points, though.
All right.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah, it's the fire
I was at
damage.
123.
Yeah.
It's fine.
Varnast, might be time to heal.
I have to be wet first.
Well, heal removes that effect.
Oh, okay.
Wait. But she hasn't been healed, only I have.
Yeah.
He's saying it might be time to use it on her.
Yeah, and I'm ruling it that if you use heal on her, not only does it remove the effect, but it'll also give her the 70 hit points that the spell would do. Because if not, that'd be terrible.
Fair enough.
Yeah, okay. All right, so then come to the top of the turn order with Varnast.
All right, let's see here. Okay, using my bonus action, I'm gonna move Dawn like right about here.
Now, is that any creature or? Yeah, because that seems.
Yeah, hey, I'm gonna move it just to where it's gonna get the fire elemental, and maybe the top 2. I'm trying to measure where I can pull that off. Hang on.
And I hate to be super nitpicky, but can Dawn move through walls? Because this right here, this like outline right here, this is a wall.
Okay. I'm not gonna lie to you. It might not specify.
Okay.
Let me pull it up again. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I think that I will allow it just because it's radiant damage and it's not like daylight. Like this is just a sphere of radiant energy that's just like in the area.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does not specify.
Okay, well, we'll say that it does.
Okay, yeah, but sorry, I need to do my measurement again. Yeah, so I'm gonna put it like right here, because that way it's not hitting Alec, because yeah, I don't get to choose, so yeah, I'll do that. So it will get these top 2, the Maw Demon and the other thing, I forget what it's called, the Dretch, and the Fire Elemental.
Okay, alrighty, sounds good.
And then for my action, because it's just a bonus action to move it, we're gonna Booming Blade this guy. Guys, I'm not even lying. That's another nat 20.
Hey.
Yeah, no, dice are rolling hot.
Get this man to Vegas. Oh, thank you, the Shogun artist.
Hey, kill those demons. Yeah.
That is 47 points of damage.
Oh, Jesus.
Cantrips, baby.
Cantrips.
And just for fun, he'll get pushed back 10 feet into the wall. That should do no damage or really do anything, but it's funny, so I'll just do that.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Why not?
Ryan, roll a D100 for me.
Don't like this. 73.
All right. You're very lucky.
Oh, why did his message get deleted?
Well, there were whose message?
Oh no! Oh no!
Did I do the wrong thing?
Yeah.
No, that wasn't me. That was Joe.
That was
Joe
me.
did that.
Oh,
I banned
God.
the right account. Joe banned the
No.
wrong account.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I think I can fix it. Let me do it. Don't worry about it. I'll fix it.
All right. Oh, God.
Let me fix it.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Joe's having a bad time.
It really is.
Okay.
Joe's okay.
So, okay. Sorry, Ryan. How much damage was it? 47?
47.
47. Okay.
And I rolled a 73 on the D100.
Okay. So, lucky you, as you, like, slam into the creature with the blade, and there's that concussive blow of thunderous energy, the creature flies back, and you can see that anchor attaching it to the tower, keeping it locked in place, unable to pursue. You can see that chain begin to bend and almost snap and break. But luckily, it doesn't.
Whoops.
You would have had a problem on your hand.
Maybe I won't do that in the future.
Oh,
unless it'd be really cool and worth the risk. Kidding, no. That's not how Varnast plays. Morwen might do that shit. Varnast won't.
Also, I just feel like I have to say it out loud. Vishogun artist, I'm so fucking sorry.
That's okay. I got him unbanned. Don't worry.
Oh, and you cheered. We don't deserve you, Vishogun artist. God, you're too kind.
It was honestly an accident. We were so sorry about that.
Honestly, dude, Joe will feel better if you yell at him. You being nice just makes it worse.
I know. Just like, this is what I get for trying to manage technical issues.
That's what the mods are for, Joe. Let me do it.
I know. I was also messaging a moderator on, like, the Forge Discord thing, and I was like, I'm running into an issue and I don't know what to do. And so he's trying to talk to me right now as I'm doing this. And then I was like, oh, spam messages in the chat. Let me address those.
Anyway.
Let's play. You fine, Joe. Don't
This
worry.
is life. This is what it is. All right. Okay, so Varnast, you did it. You didn't break the thing. You did the damage. It's hurt. What's up
Sorry,
next?
one other point of technicality. Sorry. Just because, since I don't have something like showing where Dawn would hit, this is hard, so if you'll allow me to rectify this, I'd appreciate it. I would move Dawn more... Let me do it, like... Let me see if I can make sure... I'd end up putting it, like, right here, because I realized where I put it originally, Varnast would be in that range. So, it's only going to hit the Maw Demon and the Dretch up top. It's not going to hit the Fire Elemental anymore, because I can't figure out where to put it where Varnast won't get hit as well. So, just for simplicity, we'll just have it hit the Maw Demon and the Dretch.
Okay, and what's the radius on it? It's 30 feet?
It's 30 feet radius.
Okay. 30-foot radius? God damn.
Yeah, it's huge.
Okay, sorry, because I'm trying to... Okay. That's 30. And then... Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, we're just going to kind of eyeball this. Yeah, sure, that looks like 30-foot radius. All right.
There we go. Yep.
Just this
Perfect.
big fucking ugly thing on the... Can I turn down the opacity? Please.
Nope, just literally summon the sun. Eat a dick, everyone.
Wow.
Phil. Okay, there we go. I can turn down the opacity. That's better. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's not nearly as much of an eyesore. Oh, God.
Is it assault?
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right, Varnast. Fucking Alec's turn now. Woo!
Okay. Which one of these bitches looks the worst?
All of them look very rough except for this one.
Alright. Let's focus on this one right between me and Doggo. Go ahead and make an attack. Oh, that's 19 plus 10. That's 29.
Uh-huh, yeah.
That's gonna hit. Alright, lovely. Oop. Yes, please just roll the damage. There it goes. Okay, 13 plus 7 Divine Fury. So 20 points of damage.
Okay.
Is this one still up?
With 20 points of damage, yep, it still is. Just barely.
Okay. I'm going to use my offhand attack. before I use my other ones. That's 18.
18, that's a hit.
Okay. Rage Punch.
Rage Punch!
12 points of damage.
Okay, with 12 points of damage, that is enough to kill him dead.
Great. Turning to this one. Second attack. 17 to hit. Oh, wait, no, that's my damage. What am I doing, Kaylee? Gotta roll the hit first. Okay, 25 to hit. And then it does 17 points of damage.
17 points of damage, okay.
This one right here.
All right, yep, and 17. Okay, so it's still barely up. Oh, wait, you said 17?
Yes. 17.
Okay, actually, 17 is enough to kill it dead as well. Boom.
Great. Third
Dunskies.
attack from being hasted.
Oh, that's right. I forgot you can haste it, too.
16.
16 to hit. That's a hit.
Feed me more. 16 points of damage.
Yes, and this one is also dead.
Bless up. Okay. Hearing that being said, I feel like we need to get to the bridge. This one.
Yeah, I was hardcore shouting about it and alerting people.
Okay, 25, 50, 60. I have 100 feet of movement. 70, 80, 90, 95, 100. Okay.
Still one left alive?
No. That will hurt you too. You know that.
Oh, okay. I did not know it would hurt me too. JK,
Yes.
then I will stand here.
Okay.
I didn't know that. Oh, well, there is one alive still. I figured y'all could handle, but I'll handle.
I might be able to handle, but you
Okay, damn.
I didn't mean just like that. I just...
Thought you could handle it, but okay.
But you might take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, well, I was originally right here, so I didn't think I would.
You're still within melee range of it, so
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Too bad. I'm sorry. I'll just stay here.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Morning light. Hey,
Oof, okay.
it's your turn again, remember?
Yeah. Okay, I'll go ahead and attack this thing. Yowie wowie. 13 plus, what is his attack? Plus 6, okay, yeah. 19.
19, that's a hit.
2d4. How did the other d4 go? Beep. 7 points of damage.
7 points of damage. Alrighty. Very cool.
Does it make the strength save, please?
Strength save. Strength save. That's going to be a 19, so that's going to be a success. And it is
All
worth...
right, that's the end of my turn.
Note, at the end of Alex's turn, that lava did begin to bubble up down here once again. Okay. Dretch's turn. The Dretch is going to... Oh, geez, what was that? The shove. Action D&D 5e.
Uh-oh.
Control F, gov. Okay. If you can make multiple attacks with the attack action, this attack replaces one of them. Oh. That means you can shove multiple times. Okay.
Yep.
It is going to... You can see that as Joglin bites into it, almost knocks it prone, it kind of rips its hand away and slams it down onto the ground. And you can see that large, almost pig-like nose just sniff and look up and looks towards you, Morgonix. And it's going to swing around this way, right here. And it is going to come up this way, and it's going to attempt to shove and push you into the lava right here.
Question.
Yes.
Does my sentinel reach him where he's at right now?
Oh, you know what? It actually would have triggered when he went to go step here. That would have triggered.
Beautiful.
Roll an attack.
Ooh, 14. I don't think that hits.
14 doesn't hit, sadly. No. All right.
Is that... Okay. Never mind. That's my reaction.
Yep, that was the chance. Yeah. So then there, and then there. So then Morganix, it's gonna push at you. I need you to make an athletics or acrobatics check.
They are, I believe, both garbage. Oh, acrobatics is better a little. Oh god, this could be so bad. Ooh, 17.
17, okay. Ability check. Okay, so that's a 6 on its first one. As it brings up its one claw trying to push you, it's unable to. You kind of block with the sword and push it away. However, it does have 2 claw attacks, so it's going to bring up the other claw and try and do the same thing. I need you to make another strength athletics check.
Can do it twice?
Yeah, you can shove a number of times equal to your, if you can attack.
13.
That's a 22.
Okay.
It is going to choose to shove you 5 feet. And that then...
Doggle try to do something here?
Well, Morganix, as you're pushed off, I'm going to give you an opportunity. Well, the thing is as you're falling, you won't reach the end until you won't actually hit the lava until the end of your next turn.
Oh, then I'm not worried about it.
Yeah. So as it pushes you, Alec, Dogglin, Jinx, Varnast, and Moku just see Morganix plummet and fall off, and that is the end of its turn. And then, Morganix, it's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna fucking thunder step.
Okay. All right. So that'll also deal damage to this creature here as you thunder step. So go ahead and what type of saving throw is that for the fire elemental?
I'm checking. Con save.
Con save.
I'm sure it's con as fuck, but
yeah. Yeah, that's a 22 con save.
It still is gonna take half damage.
Okay.
So it'll take half of 23.
Okay.
And I can go up to 90 feet, so I guess why wouldn't I go safely back into this little corner here and shout out, I'm okay, run!
Actually, I think, just, transparency here. You could also get over here.
Get where?
To the other side of the bridge. So that way you don't have to worry about going all the way up and around. Like, you can just get over here.
Fuck that. Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay, so you see her fall, and then Varnast and Moku and Alex, everybody can see her just this crack of thunderous lightning reappear on the other side of the bridge where all of you are headed to go.
I'm gonna hold my sword straight in the air and just go, I'm okay!
Okay. Alrighty, sounds good. So if you didn't have magic, that would have been the end of Morganix, probably. Yep. 18 D10 being submerged in lava.
Wow. If I hadn't had that spell, I would have bamfed my wings out and flown, but I'm trying to save that.
No, yeah, I get you. All right, so then we come to Jinx.
I had a way to save you, but thankfully didn't need to do it.
Cool. Saved you your spell stats, buddy.
Appreciate it.
Jinx would like to run, but she would take an opportunity from that piece of shit. But she hasn't taken any damage, so yeah, she's just gonna go ahead and take the attack of opportunity to go 5, 10. Would that put her at 30? Difficult terrain or moving through an ally space?
I think because the Dretch is there, that wouldn't be an ally, so it would just be difficult terrain trying to get through there.
Okay, so that would be the 30. And then she will dash another 30. Whoop. Over there.
Jinx has got the zoomies.
Yes, she does. So I guess she'll take attacks of opportunity, but it just seems better to get the fuck out of there.
That is a 16 for the attack of opportunity.
That'll hit.
Okay. And then that will be... Let's see here. 7 points of piercing damage.
Worth it.
Does she maintain haste?
Yeah, make a concentration check.
Gosh, I haven't done one of those in forever. That's just
a con saving throw.
A saving throw?
Yeah.
Okay.
DC 10.
Yeah, she maintains it.
Yep.
She rolls an 18.
Focus, Jinx. Focus. All right. Fire Elemental. So at the beginning of its turn, Morgonix, you see another bout of lava explode from underneath this bridge as once again the stone begins to crack even more, begin to fall even more, as this entire area is just getting more and more unstable to traverse. All right. Then it is going to... Varnes, it's just going to make the 2 attacks against you since you're just standing right there. So that's 1 torch attack, and then that's another. So that's going to be a 21 and a 9.
First one hits.
Okay, and then that's going to be 20 points of fire damage.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
No, you're good.
Okay, maintain concentration on Dawn.
Nice. All right, but then it is tethered here, so it cannot do anything else. So Moku's turn.
Alrighty. Yeah, Moku's just gonna use his movement to come all the way around. So 20.
Bring it around town.
Dash. He'll probably have to take an attack of opportunities because he'll go right past this guy. Ooh, wait. Actually not, because he can't go that way because of the...
Yeah, because of the...
Okay, Moku. Let's just throw you right here, buddy. Let's... Do you have like a... What do you have on you?
I think he's got like a short sword. Or
He
dagger.
does not. He has a dagger. Sure. Let's use it.
Yeah, okay.
12 plus...
Use his crossbow first and then run.
Yeah, that's what a smart player would
Yeah.
do. Let me do that.
Taking a shot as he's running. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Well, I did roll a 12 plus 10, so 22.
Too.
22, that hits.
Shin crossbow maneuver.
Yep.
And then roll his damage. I have to do it on here.
Yeah, because it's got the sneak attack, so that'll be a lot of... That's a lot of click-clacks. Yep, 33. Yeah, this creature's dead.
Okay. Well, then, Moku's gonna just... He can probably get to here.
Yeah.
And he has a bonus action dash?
Can you dash as a bonus action?
As a rogue, yeah.
Oh, I did not know this. Sorry,
Did
game.
he disengage from the fire elemental?
Oh, no, he did not. So that means the fire elemental would
s-
get a...
So he would want to do that instead.
Yeah, and then
Yeah,
get there.
I'll do
Okay.
that instead.
So he disengages, and the fire elemental says, "No! Get back here!"
Stop it.
All right. Anything else from Moku?
Nope, that's it.
All right. Varnas Talmaru, what are you doing?
Really not liking my spot here.
Yeah, you're really kind of in a very fucky-wucky position right now.
A technical term.
Yes,
How is this? How's the bridge behind us looking right now?
The bridge behind you, right over here?
No, this one.
Oh, very rough. It can maybe only withstand 1 or 2 more lava explosions before it collapses entirely.
And how's this fire elemental looking?
He's taken precisely 7 points or 14 points of damage.
What do you mean? I hit it with a crit.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
So there was the cold from the... And then there was also the thunderstep damage.
Oh, really?
And then the crit. So, you know, I mean, it's a little hard to tell because it's a fire elemental, so there's not, like, gashes or wounds. But you can see some of the flames are slowly, like, whittling away. They're not nearly as intense as they were, so he's hurt. You're just not sure how hurt. Your speciality has been with water elementals. Those are the only other ones you fought before.
That's valid. And I mean, I'm definitely getting the vibe from everyone that fighting is not the vibe. Everyone's just trying to run. That's
I mean,
the party.
That's
Yeah.
the vibe I've been picking up.
That's... I mean, Alec has just decided to go past it, but I mean, you could always change your mind.
I mean, Varnas can't 1v1 this thing, so...
I mean, if Varnas decides he wants to fight it, I mean, Alec isn't just gonna leave him in there. But I guess her thinking was that if it's tethered in here, it's inside this building. It can't get to us, and if we can just get across the bridge. But I mean, at this point, that bridge could go at any time. So
Some of us can't move 110 feet in one turn.
well, then if you decide to attack it, Alec will turn.
I'm just saying I'm in a bind.
I'm sorry.
And Onyx will try and range that shit. Okay.
I'm thinking.
Yeah, because Morgonix, you would have line of sight of it from where you're at to Eldritch Blast it.
Jinx has line of sight of it right now.
Yeah. Jinx could firebolt it, yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, I'm not that far away, so I could always turn heel and just bam back around.
Throw
I'm
some.
more worried about how Alec and Varnast are gonna get over if this bridge goes, honestly.
That has been my concern.
Yeah.
Because I cannot cross it in one turn. So if that lava goes, I'm taking a lot of damage.
Well, I will say Alec made that decision to just bypass it before she knew it was pulsating lava over here.
I know, just everyone has left, so...
Yeah. I mean, I
Varnast
would
cannot
not have
justify
done that.
staying by myself, so...
Yeah.
I will move there, using 25 feet of my movement. Then I will disengage. Oh, fuck, he has Sentinel! Or, wait, does he hit me if he disengages? Like, is it literally Sentinel or not?
No, it's just like attacking when coming into range. Oh, which I guess is it's like a combination of Polearm Master and Sentinel.
Okay.
So it's not. Yeah.
That's fine then. So I will do that, and then I will disengage to move 15 more feet this way. And then, Joe, I'm just going to move Dawn over so it's just engulfing this guy, like, kind of down right, so it's, like, not engulfing our bridge.
Yeah, I gotcha.
And just on this elemental.
There we go.
Perfect. Good enough.
Beautiful.
The bridge is crossable. Yep.
Yep. Oh, yeah.
And that will be it, because that's action, bonus action.
Yeah, you really used your full action economy there, didn't you?
I usually try to as Varnast.
Oh, proud of you. All right. With that,
Let's
Alec,
go.
It's your turn.
Okay. Seeing Varnast going past it, then I guess that's the choice we have decided on. Then she's
That's
just
it.
gonna run.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, I mean, I feel bad now because like I didn't know.
We can't risk that bridge going down.
So are we attacking it?
No, we're running while we can
Okay.
still get over the bridge.
I was very confused. Okay.
Yeah, because the only thing is, Alec, you got to make sure that you can either cross the bridge now, because as it gets to your turn, you can see the lava beginning to broil and bubble underneath the bridge.
I mean, if you think you can kill it in one turn.
No, I don't think I can. But I definitely can't cross it in one turn either.
Step of the Wind?
I mean,
yeah.
Alex certainly can. Maybe not from where she is, but she has like 110 feet of movement. I'm more worried about the rest of us.
I'm at a loss of what I should do.
Run.
Well, then you're stuck on the other side.
Well, there's not much that Alec can do to help that, though. Like, we'll figure it out. Get yourself to
If you're
safety.
gonna use dash, then you should attack the thing before you run. If you're gonna use dash, go for it.
Can I get an idea of how it looks, Joe?
I said it looks pretty rough. You know, obviously it's a little hard to tell because it's an
It's just
elemental.
like, how does one hit a fire elemental from where Alec is? Like, I just don't think I could. Chucking some javelins at it is not going to do anything.
Yeah. I mean, Alec also has
so-
Step of the Wind.
Yeah, no, I can make it across. I was just thinking, but that's fine. I'll just make it across. I'll just dash and Step of the Wind, and that should be more than enough to get over.
Yep, it is. Yeah.
I mean,
And then I'll also say that you can pick up Dogalin and carry him with you so that way you don't have to worry about Dogalin making his way over.
thanks.
You're welcome. All right. So then we come to Dogalin's turn. Dogalin's there. Happy to be there.
Yep.
Then we come to Morgonix.
Okay, I will Eldritch Blast that thing 3 times.
Okay. Alrighty, roll 3 attacks. So anyway, I started blasting.
First one is 14, garbage.
Alright, 14 misses. 19 hits.
19. Oh, and a 23. So 2 of them hit.
That hits, yep.
Jinx doesn't need the carpet. She's a freaking tabaxi.
No, I think she was meaning if the bridge breaks.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Okay, so those 2 hit. Bottom 2 hit.
That is 22 points of damage.
Okay, 22 points of force damage. Sounds good. 2 bouts of flame are just knocked off the fire elemental. It's still hard to tell how it's doing. It still looks as corporeal as it was before, but it's maybe a little bit more dim in terms of brightness, but still burning and cackling with flame.
Okay.
Okay. Alrighty. Then if there's nothing else, we'll move on to Jinx.
Okay. No, I can't do that. Okay, before... Oh, shit. No. Can't do it.
And I run.
Okay, a couple of the spells I was thinking of are not going to work where she is right now, so before she runs, she will Toll the Dead, which is a wisdom save.
Okay, wisdom save on the fire elemental.
Yep.
Okay, that's a 10, so that's going to be a failure.
Cool. 3d12.
All right, roll it up, serve it up.
Well, better this time.
That is better. 19. Okay.
Okay, 19 points of damage, and then... Oops, that's Morgonics. I want to move Jinx. It doesn't want to let me move Jinx.
What about now?
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay. That's her turn for now.
Okay. Alrighty, so then we come to the fire elemental's turn. Right at the beginning of its turn, that magma is going to shoot up once again, consuming the bridge. And as the lava resides, there is just this one thin strip of stone going down the center, connecting the 2 halves. Everything else has fallen into magma and ruin.
God, it's cause of doom.
Oh man. Yeah, let's see. What's it gonna do? It's kind of stuck, so it is going to... Okay, so it's these aren't nearly as strong, but it's going to throw flame. So pretty much it is the same as its torch attack, it just doesn't have as high of a modifier to hit with. So it pretty much just takes a piece of itself and chucks it down the hallway and throws it right at you, Varnast, being the Holy One here. So that is going to be 2 touch attacks. Not nearly as good, though. So that's a 9 and a 15, so both of those are going to miss.
Ooh, miss!
Yeah. Alrighty, then that is the end of its turn. Moku's turn.
Ooh, eat damage from the dawn, casual.
Oh, that's right, yeah. So that's a con save.
Yep, 24 if it fails, 12 if it passes.
Okay, 24, so that's going to be it's going to take 24 points of damage. Okay, all right. Still seems to be doing fine. Like I said, it's just hard to tell.
Especially now that it's bathed in light.
Yeah, now that it's bathed in light and it's a fire creature, it's really rocking a hard place figuring it out.
Cool.
All right.
Okay.
So then I come to Moku.
Moku can literally just get to here. And, I know Jinx has the carpet, but this would probably be a good time for Moku to use it. but I guess not.
Yeah, I think it's carpet.
What do you mean?
For sure.
Yeah. So, I mean, I don't know if that's something like Jinx, like Moku could have said to Jinx as he ran past and just kind of saw that.
Yeah,
Oh, for sure.
She would have.
Yeah.
If she had a bonus action, if she could have started taking it, out and.
Okay, and you said that, what's the speed on that thing? 60 feet?
Yeah, I believe the carpet is 60 feet. Yeah.
Okay, well, they would probably get right up to. That's as far as Moku can actually go. Okay, well, they would start flying their way over.
Yeah, would he wait for Jinx to get up there and get up with him, and then they could cross and then come back, one of them for Varnast?
Yeah, that's probably the best way to do it.
Okay.
All right.
Alrighty.
All right.
So he starts preparing the carpet, sort of pulls it out, gets on top, and with that, it is Varnast's turn.
Alright, so let me just do measurement real quick. 40. Okay. So running and dashing 60 feet will take me right there.
Okay.
And that's it.
Okay. Alrighty, so Varnast, you get about as far as you can go.
Why'd it have to be stairs?
Literally, you're just claptrap. I hope you know.
In full play, in this heat, running up the ground. Fuck you, Malcanthus. I hate you.
Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, alrighty. So as all of you get right up to there, Varnast, as your turn ends and it moves to Alec, you can feel that lava begin to boil and bubble, and at this point it's even hotter, increasing every time that it's been blowing up. It's just been increasing the heat in this room, making it harder to breathe, the air more dense. As from there, we move on to Alec's turn. Alec, what are you doing in this time?
I mean, what can she do, really? She's just gonna stand here and
hope,
yell for people to hurry up.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
That's it.
So
all
yeah,
she can do. I mean.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, sometimes that's the best you can do. All right. So you do just that. You wait. You yell, telling them to come over, to hurry, to hurry, to hurry. And with that, we move on to Dogalin, who's doing the same thing, barking.
Yeah.
Morganix.
Yeah, same thing. 3 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay, 3 Eldritch Blasts. Go ahead and roll those 3 attacks.
First one is 25. Second one is... Ooh, that was a journey. 18. Third one is... 26.
Okay, so I believe... Yeah, all 3 of those hit.
Nice. That is going to be 31 points of damage.
Oh, wow.
Pew, pew, pew.
Okay. It is still hanging in there. Let's see. Alrighty. Minus 31. Okay. Alright. So then we come to Jinx.
Can she see that thing?
We're elevated, right?
Yes, you are elevated, yeah.
Okay, then she is going to shout for Moku to take Varnast first, because she will get her feline agility back if she stays still for a turn. So she's gonna shout for Moku. What?
I said that he'll do that for sure.
Okay. And then she will toll the dead this thing.
All right.
Wisdom save.
When in doubt, wisdom save. Okay. That is going to be a 14.
That is a failure.
Okay.
So that is 3d12 again.
Heck yeah.
19 points of damage.
Alrighty, 19 points of damage. Cool. Still hanging in there.
Oh, bitch. Okay. Go, 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 go.
Okay. So then with that, we come to... Oh, geez, yeah, all right. So with that, we come to the Fire Elemental's turn. So, oh, God, right at the beginning of the Fire Elemental's turn, there's going to be another exhale of volcanic energy just roiling up to the top. And with that, you can see that this beam right here... Oh, let me go ahead and... Oh, trouble. I know, I see you. Jeez, scared me. All right. Let me go ahead and change colors here.
Oh, boy.
Fill will be this color. Actually, none. Okay. Figure. All right. So what we've got right now is we have got this right here. This right here. So the only thing that is left is that middle strip right there.
Oh my god, okay.
Just two small stone pillars hoisting that one small beam of stone up.
Oof, okay. I was dumb. I should have just crossed with Jinx, but okay.
All right, the Fire Elemental. Yeah, sadly, he's just kind of trapped here. He can't really attack anybody. So he's just going to, like, thrash and crash, and he's going to try and rip away some of the pillars of from the wall. So it's going to be a strength check, which he's not very good at. Yeah, 16, that's not enough to break any of them loose, even with Varnast, that magical booming blade from earlier. So, yep, then it's just going to be Moku's turn.
He's going to take Dawn damage.
So Moku was waiting for
John, Grease is gone.
was waiting for Jinx, so once they connect, they're gonna start making their way over with the carpet, right?
Or was it Varnast?
Oh, I'm sorry, yeah, Varnast. Sorry.
Well, also, the Fire Elemental takes Dawn damage because he ended his turn in it.
Okay, con saving throw, that is a 20.
Yeah, that passes, so he takes 14 points of damage.
Okay. All right.
God damn it.
Moku will get the carpet and get Varnast and start making their way across.
Okay, alrighty. So then with that,
Probably,
Varnast...
go ahead.
I was just going to say, Varnast is up next, so then he would easily be able to jump on the carpet.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's go around where the lava's spewing out.
Yeah.
Okay. Then... Sure. Let us go this way. Oop. Okay.
Are you trying to move Varnast?
I'm just trying to do things in general.
I'd say just move Moku and I'll just put Varnast next to him.
There you go, that's his turn.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good to me. So then with that, we come to Alec.
Yeah, she's just kind of there.
Business as usual. All right, sounds
Yep.
good.
Nothing to do until everyone's over here.
All right, sounds good. So then, yep, and then, so Morning Light is the same thing. Then we come to Morganax.
Second verse, same as the first. I'm gonna Eldritch Blast at us.
Okay.
17. 16. And 26.
Okay, let's see. The first and the third hit.
2d plus 10. 19 points of damage.
Okay, it is still hanging in there.
Bitch! Alright.
Alrighty. Jinx.
Jinx will run up to the edge here and wait to hop a ride.
Okay. Alrighty.
She's not gonna try to jump that.
No, yeah. Fire Elemental.
Oh, she could have done something, so let him do another wisdom save for Toll the Dead.
Alright. Toll the
If
Dead.
it's not broke, don't fix it.
That's going to be an 11.
He fails, so that is 3d12. Fucking die!
No.
Pitiful 8 points of damage.
Still alive.
I think Jinx is a little flustered.
I would have laughed really hard if that killed it.
I know, right?
I really wanted it to. I really wanted that to kill it. An 8 out of a possible 36. I was like, please.
All right, and then with that, on the Fire Elemental's turn, the bridge is destroyed. Completely destroyed, yep. Boom. So this entire area is just vacuous space, just nothing there except for lost hopes and dreams. All right, Moku.
Takes dawn damage.
Yes, all right. Con save?
Yep.
You'd think I'd remember with the big yellow circle around it.
You'd think.
You're flustered.
30 if it fails, 15 if it passes.
Okay, 30 points of damage. So with that, 30 points of radiant damage, it is finally dead.
Thank Lord.
So as it dies, the flame begins to dissipate, being consumed by that radiant damage. You can see that all of those, like, small chips of metal or opal or whatever they were that had crashed into the lava, they slowly begin to recoalesce together as this essence of flame is just trapped in it. As that sheet reforms, and the creature is supposedly trapped back in that sphere.
Eat it.
Nice.
Alrighty.
Cool.
Oh.
With that, it is easy to just assume that everyone is able to get over across the bridge safely as the combat encounter ends. As
Okay.
you make your way to the other end of the bridge.
Wow, that was a lot. Okay. Think I'm gonna heal Varnast up a little bit.
I can heal Alec and cure her of her disease at the same time, but it'll take my 6th level spell slot, which I've been holding on to it anyway, and like literally all I can cast with it is heal, so now it kind of seems to be the time.
Okay. How hurt are you?
You know, I'm injured. I'm at 95 out of 149, so I'm like 30% down.
Okay. I'm not gonna heal you up all the way. I'm just gonna give you a little top off to keep going. Is that okay?
Yeah, I mean, if I feel I need to heal myself more, I have my own spell slots, so that's totally fine.
All right. I'm gonna use Healing Hands and give him 12 hit points.
Okay.
12.
Sorry, it's something.
It's some. Alec, how much are you down?
I'm at 47 out of 123.
So you're like 80 down. If I did my math there real quick.
Yep.
Yep, might as well just use it now. So yeah, Varnast will again pull out his water from back home, mutter a brief spell over it, and he will hand it to Alec. Enjoy your 70 HP and your Aboleth curse being gone.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
And I will mark that off on my spell sheet.
A spicy heal.
Mm-hmm.
It's a pretty good heal.
It is pretty
Why they
good.
named it that.
Quite the
Jinx, Moku, did they take damage? I don't remember.
Jinx took like very minimal damage, like 7 points. She's fine.
It's not bad.
Yeah, Moku, I think, also took like 10 points of damage max.
Honestly, not worth a heal at this point.
Yeah, I think Alec took the brunt of that encounter.
Yeah, she
but
did.
Mostly because of the bitch in the middle.
I might heal Varnast some more. One second.
No,
I mean, I have a lot more spell slots if you'd rather I use mine.
This isn't a spell slot. This is a thing I get as my
Alec?
pact.
Mm-hmm.
Alec also has one superior healing potion on her left that she could gladly just give to Varnast. That way you don't have to use your thingo just yet.
Oh, that might be good.
Yeah, like, I mean,
What do I
He
have?
just healed her for 70. She would most gladly hand him that in return.
Yeah, I don't have
Oh,
any
that's
potions.
fair.
Yeah.
So what kind of a potion is it? How much?
It is a superior healing potion.
Remind me what the math on that is. Please.
Oh, it's okay. Superior healing potion. It is
8d4 plus 8. Is that right?
Yep.
That's what it says in my account.
Holy
thingo.
shit.
Yeah, Superior's good, man.
Set you straight real fast.
It says I have 2, but I don't know why I would have 2. I think I only should have 1 in here.
Because I keep making them and giving them out.
Yeah.
You good now?
Yeah, I mean, I'm only
Look,
down
look,
10
look.
HP, so I might just use
Cool.
one Cure Wounds just to top off. Just because it's a level 1 spell.
Okay, then I guess we proceed.
It's HP! And mark that off. I actually really love that on D&D Beyond. I can track my spell slots. That's so nice.
Yeah.
Okay!
You guys ready?
Yeah. Let's see what's next.
Let's keep going.
Okay. Alrighty. So with that, you continue in. And you can see that this eventually turns into this sort of narrow, rounding staircase, just over and over and over again, the same loop, until eventually it opens up into a small chamber. You can feel the heat of the lava and magma return as the light blazes against your eyes. You can see all of these small, interconnected stone islands that are almost like that have lava coming right up to the brim of the islands. You can see there's a very, very large stone island in the center, and there is a sarcophagus there. And you can see that as soon as you enter, there are 6 creatures in here. There are 3 cacklers, which you recognize, but then there are new creatures in here that you don't recognize from before. They have they're very thin and sinewy. They have this large horn that comes off the back of their head and around, and they have these razor sharp fingers and this very spiny tail coming off the back with a large maw of teeth, and these very, very narrow, pale eyes, as you see 3 of them surrounding the sarcophagi.
Ew.
Wow.
So
Look at those guys.
pull you all to the scene. This is kind of what you're looking at as soon as it loads, that is.
Something's coming out of that sarcophagi.
Not if we stop it. Oh,
Just sit on
lovely.
it.
Say just sit on it.
I mean, they can't get out if someone's on top.
And then you can see on the opposite end of the room, let me just make sure that, sorry, might have a hard time seeing if that stuff is enabled. On the opposite end of the room,
my.
there is this swirling mass of gold and red and yellow energy that looks to be some type of a teleportation circle. You can,
Waiting for a map to load, I think.
yeah, let me also, I thought that I configured this to,
Interesting.
there you go, okay.
Can we see what this statue is from where we are?
Yeah, so for one, you can tell the creatures do notice you. However, they have not started attacking. The tower seems to be, or not the tower, the statue seems to be Mordekash, but it is Mordekash standing victorious over somebody.
Oh, bet that somebody's in the sarcophagus.
Yeah, and you can see that Mordekash has a sword pointed at the person's neck, and Mordekash seems to be in a very celebratory, victorious posture and position. But as soon as you enter, the creatures see you. The cacklers charge fireballs, but they don't do anything. The creatures, the baboos, is what they're called. Those blue spiny creatures, baboos. They look to you. They see you. They sort of, their fingers begin to twinge and just move a little bit, but they don't lunge to attack.
I got kicked out of Foundry, so I'm waiting for it to reload.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, here we go. Okay. I see everything now. Well, there's only one way to go.
Alec would kind of like look to Morganix. If anybody would know what these things are, that's like her thinking, and she's just gonna say, any idea what we're dealing with here?
Have I ever read about these things?
Baboos?
Yeah.
Make a history check.
All right. My history is not bad.
Interesting.
That's not a good roll, but 1 second. No, that would still be garbage. I'm not gonna waste it. Yeah, it's just an 11.
Okay. All right. So with an 11, there are so many creatures that are under the control of the demonic forces in the abyss that it's hard to have any idea what specifically, what purpose they would serve specifically. It's just hard to know. I mean, you can definitely tell just from sort of like looking at what they're doing. They're not outwardly aggressive, like they're not attacking you. They're very defensive about this sarcophagus in particular. So, I mean, it's
maybe if we move around it and not disturb whatever is sleeping, they won't attack us.
Maybe if we could just go around that island entirely in trips on the carpet.
My worry is those things, and Alec will point, could possibly shoot it down.
I mean, we could try attacking from afar and picking them off, but they look formidable.
Barnas, what were you going to say?
I mean, they're not attacking us instantly. It's like they want us to just ignore them, which makes me wonder what they're protecting.
Personally, I don't mind killing them, but if you want to try to avoid them, we can.
I think I'd rather kill them. I don't like leaving enemies behind my back.
No, I don't either, so... let's see, Jinx and I can drop a couple of fireballs. I can make mine a holy fireball. I can convert and spell fire damage to radiant damage now. I could drop a holy fireball on all three of them.
Hey Joe, can we get a sense of how... I mean, we only just walked in. Can we, like, look... Oh, I guess never mind. I guess we can't really look up because of if there's a... This, I assume that there's... I don't know. I guess I'm just trying to discern, like, how far up we still have to go.
Well, yeah, it's hard because this is a smaller room. I mean, that teleportation circle right there seems pretty final. I'll say that much.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Seems final?
That's surprising. Okay.
There can be more.
No. I just, when I heard tower, I just thought that there would be, like,
we don't
multiple...
know how far that thing's gonna take us up.
Yeah,
that's what Alex was trying to figure out before
your ascent right there was like 60 feet from where you started to going up that bridge.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So we're like 6 stories up right now?
Yeah, pretty much.
Fair enough.
Okay.
And then you went up an additional, well, no, you're probably like 12 stories up now because you were climbing up stairs, just kind of rolling around each other till you got to this room.
Okay, that's fine. I just was wondering.
Yeah.
I think we should attack them.
All right. You want me to go first?
I mean, I don't think we're going to get a surprise round, so I'm guessing if we're doing anything, we're going to have to roll for initiative. But I guess that's up to Joe.
I don't know. I might be able. They're not doing anything. We're just standing here talking. I could just drop a holy fireball and see what happens.
Well, I mean, Joe, how is that going to work?
Oh, I was talking in character. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm not.
Sorry.
No, I mean, like, if you're just gonna, like, out of nowhere just cast those spells, then yeah, that would probably work in a surprise round, and then if they don't die, then there would be initiative rolled.
All right, go ahead.
Okay, Jinx will probably follow it up with a... Gosh, it seems stupid to cast a regular fireball when they're probably going to be resistant to it, but it's the best I can do. No. Jinx will be waiting to do Magic Missile at 2nd level.
Okay.
But first, I will use my spell scroll and cast Fireball. And I will use my Divine Vision to convert it into radiant damage.
Okay.
So that is dex saves all around, and they look pretty dexy.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So we need some dex saves.
Garbage roll.
Save. Oh, yeah. And they are very good. Okay. Save and save.
It's 14 points of radiant damage if they save, 28 if they fail.
Okay, so this one takes 28, and then these two take 14.
Any damage is good damage.
Mm-hmm. Okay. And so with that, as you
Could Jinx get hers in at the same time?
Yeah, sure. I'd say that you two could work together to do that there.
So she will Magic Missile at 2nd level. No, that's stupid. She'll just do it at first and give each of them a D4. Lame, but whatever.
All right, 1d4 plus 1 for each of them.
Okay. First one takes 5. The second one takes 4.
Please take 3. Ah, damn. Lame.
Yeah, it's not much, but shit, it's something before we're in initiative.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
So I will say,
No, you're
Morganix,
fine.
as you cast that radiant fireball, as it slams down at the center, the statue begins to crack and tumble, and the sarcophagus itself begins to sort of crack and shake and move, and you can hear this come from inside of it.
Did it take any radiant damage?
The sarcophagus did, yes. The creature inside, I don't know.
Okay.
Alrighty, so with that, I would like everybody to roll for initiative. And I misspoke. There are 4 cacklers in here. That was my bad. However, these ones are all operating independently.
I swear I'm not lying.
Ryan's a liar.
Ryan, you're a cheat.
I swear I'm not lying.
You're a
Alec,
filthy, dirty cheat.
No, but I'm not. I'm rolling just
Alec
so
should
hot
actually be
today.
All right, Varnast is 30. We know
17 out of
that.
6. That's my bad.
You said Alec is a 17?
It should be a 17, yeah. I don't know how to do my own math.
Okay, what do we got for
Just Moku.
Jinx and Morganix? We got a 9 and a 5. Oh, that's sad.
That's right, it's hot garbage.
Yeah. So we got 9.
14.
Working 9 to 5 on my way to make a living.
Doggo, get your life together.
What about Moku? Oh, 14, man. And what's Doggo?
I rolled a nat 1 for Doggo.
Oh, no, buddy.
Ooh.
Okay, so we're just going to put that as a 1. All right. Okay, alrighty. So with
A
that...
1? I mean, it's a plus 8, 9.
Minus 10. So it's technically negative 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
So I'm just putting 1 because there's nobody also at 1, so there's no tiebreaker for the end of the initiative. Oh, poor buddy. All right, begin combat with that. Varnas Helmaru. It's your turn. You can see that they are very angry. They stare down towards the sarcophagus, and then they look back up to you.
All right. I'm going to run 30 feet, which is going to put me right on there.
Right on the bridge.
Yep. And I'm going to take the dodge action, because I probably just got a lot of attention pointed my way.
That you did. Alrighty, we got 2 cacklers in a row. Cackler number 1 here. Now that they're not under the command of anybody, now they're going to start doing some of their cool stuff. So this one is going to see, well, no, it doesn't know. It's going to test the waters with you, and Varnes is just going to, like, hiss and click, and then it's just going to let out this, like, maniacal laughter. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Maniacal laugh. That's 26.
26? Okay, that is a success, and it uses its 1 use of Tasha's hideous laughter.
Okay.
All right. But it is not concentrating because the spell did not succeed. All right.
Wiener.
Cool. So then we go from one cackler to another. Now this cackler knows that Varnast is no good, and it's just going to instead use a firebolt.
No good.
No good. Terrible. You're awful. All right, that's going to be a 19 to hit.
Miss.
All right, there you go, miss. Firebolt slams near your feet. Oh, and that attack was supposed to be with disadvantage anyway.
Yeah, I missed anyway, so it's fine.
All right, it's all good. Okay, Alec, it's your turn.
Hey, I'm not still hasted, correct?
That would have worn off, yeah.
Okay, thank you. I just wanted to confirm. Alrighty. Well,
It's
Alec
not
is going.
this haste that causes the point of exhaustion, right?
No, it just stuns her for a round.
Oh, okay. All right, cool.
And
am I allowed to?
No, you're good. That would have been before anyway.
Yeah, we were in 9 rounds of combat on the last map, so if we'd gone another one, she would have been hit by a truck and just breathed for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I got
It's
55
worth
movements.
it's worth noting. You got to move on the bridges. This is lava right here. All the reds.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
I figured. I'm just trying to make it make sense because the thingy only does straight lines.
You can right click. So if you left
click,
yeah, if you left click and drag and then right click, or oh no, it's control click. Control click.
Oh, I was like, really?
Thank you. Okay, you're confusing me now.
Oh, sorry.
Too many lines are happening.
Everybody's testing it.
I don't know where I was.
Sorry.
It's okay. Okay, it doesn't matter. I have plenty.
As I say, I have like 55 movement. Surely you can reach them.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure I wasn't being cheaty face. But yes, I can. But can I run through Varnas though?
I'd say you and
an
Varnas.
ally, right?
Yeah, you guys have been friends long enough, allies. As Alec floats across the lava.
I'm sorry. Let me do this correctly.
No. Let Alec T-pose across the lava and just float towards her enemies like a fucking metal Jesus. Yeah. Okay. All right. Here we go. Alec, you make your way across the bridge.
Okay.
Face to face with a babu.
I
What do
can't
you
see
do?
what I rolled. The lights are dark in here. What is that? A 6? 16.
16. That just hits.
Okay, my damage. Oop, hold on. Beep. 16. I can roll out 16 tonight, and 7 divine fury damage. Also, I am raging, by the way. I am going to declare my rage now.
Okay. 16 plus 7. That is 23.
Okay. And then I get one more attack. I won't get my bonus because I raged as my bonus. That is a natural 20, baby.
Hell yeah!
Oh my goodness. Gracious.
Kill them all.
And I rolled a 15 for damage.
15 plus 12, 27 plus your rage. Or did you already add your rage to the 15?
It just auto adds it on D&D Beyond.
Oh,
I'm rolling my
Oh,
damage
you're-
on D&D Beyond
Okay,
because
yeah.
it's just easier.
So, so 27 points of damage.
Okay.
Right.
And
Okay.
because yeah. And I can't do anything else because I had to rage for my bonus action.
Okay, sounds good. All right, so next up we come to this Babu right here. And this Babu, what he is going to do is, as an action, these creatures have a very fun ability where they have some innate spell casting, and they have some fun features that go along with certain spells. So, in a 15-foot radius, starting at him, he is going to create a little thingo surrounding him.
Mornas looks like he's just outside of it.
That is all right. Okay.
It might move with him. We'll see what happens.
So let's see, 5, 10, 15, and then 5, 10, 15. So it's going to start there, and it's just going to go all around right there. As he is going to cast darkness surrounding himself.
Oh.
But the Babus... I'm dying. I haven't even eaten anything. I don't know why my throat just feels like it's on fire right now. Except
drink.
I've got Dr. Pepper.
Hell yeah.
Why?
Yes.
No.
I've been drinking a lot of water today. I have. It's okay. Hydrate or dihydrate. Okay. So the Babus and the Cacklers can see through the magical darkness. All right. So that's its action, and what it's gonna do is it's just gonna kind of mosey around, and all you can hear, Alec, is this just sort of like chittering of its teeth, and it's like scaly nails just kind of scratching along the stone as it's just running around, and it's gonna get right there.
I feel like we chose wrong, guys.
Okay. Moku, who can
It's too late now.
who can currently only see the Cacklers.
That's all right. Is there any rocks nearby?
He could hide behind Jinx.
All right, dope.
No,
He's
he's
going
not
to
a
try.
halfling.
Oh, no, he's not. Okay, well, then we'll just take aim at this Cackler up here.
All right. Roll an attack. Womp.
15 plus
Whack.
25.
25. That's a hit.
Moku was good.
Hey, okay, then I roll his damage on here.
No sneak attack.
Oh, no
though.
sneak attack, though.
No, it just auto rolls his sneak attack. Sorry, I apologize.
Okay, 14 points of damage, though.
I was saying it more to myself because I just realized I was like,
Yeah.
oh no.
So, since these ones aren't fighting together, they are significantly weaker, so a 14 will actually kill one of the Cacklers.
Oh, shit.
Damn.
Good job, Moku.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you, disembodied voice.
Hey, then I'm gonna have Moku actually move a little bit.
Oh. Daring, are we?
Well, actually, what is the range on his crossbow? Let's see.
Should be. I think it's like 120 feet.
Okay.
For a light crossbow, I think it's 120.
Oh, never mind. Then I'm not gonna have him move. I'm actually gonna have him move over here.
Don't get even further back. Use Morganix and Jinx as a human shield.
Yeah, he's good right there. All right, that's his turn.
What a guy. All right, Babu. The Babu that you hit, Alec. He is going to he's going to go ahead and let's see, what is this? Oh, that's... Will he do that? Yeah, you hit him pretty fucking hard. So Alec, what he's going to do...
Did I do that?
is he's pretty much going to, like, as you're in darkness, just sort of... Which I'm actually pretty sure. Let me reread darkness. Creature... Not magical light can illuminate. At this point, you choose. I'm just trying to determine... With darkness, as a creature... Like, when you're inside darkness and you don't have a means to see through it, you're technically blinded, aren't you? Isn't that what the...
Yeah, you can't see
I
shit.
mean, that makes sense.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you literally can't see anything.
Okay, so here, Alec, I'm going to go ahead and give you the blinded condition real quick. just so I can.
I mean, I would argue you could still hear, but you can't see.
Yeah. Okay. So you're not deafened, but you are blinded.
Yeah.
So blinded automatically fails any ability checks require sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. Okay. So within the sight, remember how many things you killed earlier? I just want to reiterate that, as you now have disadvantage on your attacks. So it is going to make 2 claw attacks with advantage, but it there. Okay. These are great support creatures, but by themselves, they're. So that's a natural 1. Is that 23 and a natural 1?
23 hits.
Okay, so you take 7 halved to 4 points of slashing damage. And then what it's going to do is it's going to kind of wrap one of its legs around your waist and then another one around your waist and, like, bring its body up as it slashes into you. You're able to throw your other arm up before that claw is able to make contact with your neck. But then it's going to grab, both hands are going to grab the back of your head, and it's pretty much just going to put its face up to yours as it's going to use its weakening gaze, as you are just, like, right up next to its face.
Well, how can I see it if I'm in darkness? I don't know. Is that a dumb question?
It's not a sight-based thing. It's pretty much, it can see you, so it's able to use its gaze to. I was just flavoring it in a fun way.
Oh, okay.
So I need Alec to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yes, I am.
Remember, saving throw.
Yes, I am even better at these.
I will say this DC is nowhere near as bad as the Subrexes.
Let me look at what my con saves are supposed to be. +9 to those. Okie dokie.
I have
because I am blinded. Okay, but wait a second. Hold on. Let me actually read a thing that I have.
Okay.
Okay. If I fail a saving throw while you're raging, you can re-roll it. You must use the new re-roll. I will do this. I can only use this once per rage.
Okay. What did you roll before?
Well, that's if you fail, right?
Yeah.
I haven't rolled anything.
Okay,
all
right.
It.
Okay. Yeah. Remember from last time.
6 + 9.
That's a 15. That is a success. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Then I
so
will
yeah,
not try.
tries to do that, but sadly it fails, and it's just gonna hop off and sort of, you know what it's gonna do?
My question was.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. No, it keeps doing things, and I don't want to. It's its turn, so I will shut up.
Yeah. So it's just gonna move 5, 10, 15 feet away. You do get an attack of opportunity, but it is with disadvantage.
Okay. Larp. 25. 18 + 10. So 25 was my smallest roll.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, that still hits. Yeah.
Smallest roll. Yeah! Wild swings in the dark.
Just screaming.
16 points of damage.
16 points of
We're
damage?
Number 16 tonight.
Yeah, you really are. What's going on with that, huh? Okay, all right. It's still alive. You're still alive? Yes, it is. All right. Then we'll move on to the cacklers. So this cackler right here is going to take a shot at you, Varnest. Firebolt. Bop.
Okay. At disadvantage.
That's right, because you did take the dodge out. That would have been a 22 to hit, and that is a... it's a natural 20. Damn it, Ryan! Oh, so you take...
No nat 20.
Yeah. How dare you, too? Like, you
How
get
dare
all
I
of these...
take a hit?
Yeah, you take all these natural 20s, and then I finally get one, and you don't let me have it.
Wah, wah.
What a bitch. All right.
I love how the second one you rolled advantage, and you're mad that that was the nat 20. It wasn't like it was nat 20, and then you weren't getting one.
Oh, shut up. All right, that's 7 points of fire damage.
Not 7.
No. All right, Cackler. Oh, that one's dead. All right, remove from initiative. So, Morganix, it's your turn now. Congratulations.
Okay, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast Cacklers, I guess.
What else can you do, really?
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, if I was willing to cast spell slots, but I'm trying not to. So I guess starting at this closest one, and if it dies, I'll move on to the next. First one is a natural 20.
Jesus Christ.
Should I just go ahead and roll that damage
Yeah,
first?
roll that. That's 10 plus a d10 plus 5. I think it's dead. No, it is dead, because they only have 10 HP. So yeah, it's just dead.
But I wanted to roll... Oh, that's a d20. Whoops.
You could still roll the damage. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, so it would have been... Yeah, it's totally dead. It would have been 22 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay, second cackler. That's a 18 to hit.
18 to hit. That's a hit.
And I'm going to roll the damage separately, though, since they're kind of weak.
Yeah.
1d10 plus 5... 8? Okay, so I guess the second one I'm going to have to finish off.
Yep. 1d10 plus 5. 15.
He's fucking toast.
Yeah, he's like a bug, like with like a fly swatter, just splattered into the cavern wall.
All right, that's all I'm gonna do right now.
Okay, then we come to another babu. This babu is going to run up here, and right at the edge of the darkness, Varnas is just gonna start to take some swings at you. So its attacks are normal, but any attack you make against it will have disadvantage because you're swinging into the darkness.
What a dick.
All right, so he's going to swing at you, and he's going to make 2 claw attacks, and then he's going to try and do the same thing where his head's just going to poke out of the darkness, and he's going to use his weakening gaze. All right,
Okay.
so claw. These are still with disadvantage, aren't they?
Yep, still dodged.
So that's a 14 for the first one. And that's also a miss for the second one. Okay, and then weakening gaze. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Yep, Constitution.
17.
17. That is a success. All right. You can feel that gaze begin to penetrate your skull, but you just steel yourself and prevent the effect from getting any further. All right. Jinx.
She is... I mean, she can't see in that area, but she knows it's there.
Mm-hmm.
So she is going to drop Sickening Radiance in the center of it.
Okay. Alec?
Alec's in there.
Yeah. Hold on. But it's a con save, and she's really good at those.
I think if it makes you feel any better, there is an ability that Evocation Wizards have that's called Sculpt Spell. May wanna.
It is true, yes. And she can decide that Alec will automatically succeed on all her saving throws against it. And it is an evocation spell. And if she makes the save, she doesn't take the damage at all. So it won't affect her.
When you cast an evocation spell that affects other creatures that you can see, then you can do that.
Damn. That was my B. It's fine text.
Joe, it's your NPC. I don't know if she would still do it then.
I don't think she would want to hurt Alec.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I guess she is gonna toll. No, is she 60 feet within that other cackler? Hell no. Hell no. Okay. Up here.
Oh.
What is the range on? Oh, she could firebolt it. I mean, they're resistant, but they're weak.
They are weak.
Mm-hmm.
So she'll firebolt it.
All right, firebolt away. Pew pew. Finger gun.
Dirty 20.
That's a hit.
Nice. Hey!
14 points of fire damage. I'm guessing that's like cut in half.
Yep, 7 points. So it's almost dead, but not quite.
That's taking damage at least.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, that's it.
All right, morning light. Kayla, I think
Kayla,
you're muted.
are you muted?
Yeah.
Yep, I'm trashed. Sorry.
You're not trash.
Man, I thought Renee would have a little bit better seeing things, but I guess not. Man. He's not stupid. So he's just gonna run up here and I guess hold his action if something comes near it and bite it, but like he's not gonna just blindly run into that darkness.
Okay. Alrighty. Sounds good.
Yeah. That's gonna be his turn, sorry.
No. Okay. Alright. Varnas.
He doesn't have little doggo, things to throw.
You should get him
use
those.
Like a spike tail or something.
Yeah, there you go. You evolve your Pokemon. That's it. You're too tied to Pikachu.
I know, I need to find like a sunstone or something. Alright, continue.
When you're back in Efera, maybe you can find something.
So, Joe, I'm going to ask for clarification on this, because I think this is written will work, but I just want to make sure you're fine with it, because rules always get weird when high-level spells get involved.
True.
So the spell Destructive Wave, you strike the ground, creating a burst of divine energy that ripples outward from you. Each creature you choose within 30 feet of you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw or take 5d6 thunder damage, as well as 5d6 radiant or necrotic damage, and be knocked prone. A creature that succeeds on a saving throw takes half as much damage and is knocked prone. It doesn't say I need to see that.
I mean, then it would make sense then that oh, of course it's not going to be available. Destructive Wave 5e. I just want to get a look at you strike the ground and create a burst of divine energy. Yeah, no. So then yeah, you just have a sense of it then, which makes sense considering some of the other like paladin or cleric abilities. So yeah.
Okay. So seeing that we're not in a good spot and knowing that Alex there in the darkness, Varnast is going to cast Destructive Wave, and he's going to use his Channel Divinity to maximize the thunder damage from it.
Okay.
And Alec does not need to roll anything. She's good.
So this is a what saving throw?
It is a Constitution saving throw.
Con saving throw. 1, a 2, a 3. That is a 9, a 6, and a 16.
I think that's a fail for all of them. Let me double check that. What was the highest one?
16.
Yeah, they all fail. My DC 17.
Nice. Okay. All right. What's the damage?
So that's 30 thunder damage, and then 16 radiant damage.
Okay, so 46 total.
46 total. For just the 3 of these guys, because it's just 30 feet, so it's just all the Babu or whatever they're called.
Baboos. So the one that Alec was hitting was dead, and the other 2 are pretty wounded. The one that is concentrating on darkness needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, please.
He's got to roll pretty high.
Yeah, because it was 46, so he needs to roll a natural 20 or a... Okay, he needs to roll an 18 or higher. That's a 4. All right, so with that... Woo! Darkness is Dunskies.
Clutch.
Darkness fades away. Varnas, that's your turn.
That was a good turn.
My turn.
Good turn.
The Cackler.
Best turn.
The Cackler's seeing how things are going. And
not a vibe.
The Cackler's going to climb down, and he's going to jump into this portal. And he's gone.
Oh, what a loser.
Alrighty.
The Cackler, not you, Joe.
Oh, it's okay. I am a loser. I'm not a loser. I don't secretly hate myself. All right, Alec, it's your turn.
Okay.
Mess him up.
Alec's gonna run up to this dude and try to cut its head off.
Oh, God.
That is a 12 plus 10, 22.
Oh, my God. Roll your damage.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. This guy's gonna end. This guy's gonna die.
Ooh, that's some spicy damage. That's 31 points of damage for the
Jesus
first
Christ.
one.
Yeah, he's dead. He's dead, okay?
Okay.
He's dead, all right?
All right, well, his head's coming off.
Yes. Thwack. One and done. He's like your fucking...
All right. Sorry, Varnas. I'm going to steal your kill.
I don't care. Just kill it. I got to look cool.
11 plus 10, 21.
That's a hit as well. Damn.
9 plus 10, 21.
21? It was 11 plus 10.
Yep, that hits, yeah.
Another 16 damage.
And another 16
But if it's
damage.
not dead, I will use my unarmed strike.
Great Weapon Master.
Oh, that too. I will Great Weapon Master instead.
No,
Thanks, Ryan.
it's dead though. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, good. My next roll was kind of a natural 2, so.
Yeah, you bring the blade down, swinging again. Just as you like chop off the head of the other one, Varnash, you can see the creature looking around, seeing you. It reaches towards the part of your plate where you're sort of where it's exposed, where you can kind of hook his hands into, and you can feel that metal begin to heat in that area, as if he was gonna cast heat metal on your plate armor.
Spicy, man.
Right as he's about to do that, you see a hand grip the horn on the back of his head, rip him off, and just as he's ripping him off, just placing the blade up against the back of his neck and just like using him like Alec using her blade like a fucking mandolin. Just like just chopping, making fucking thinly sliced baboo.
Delicious.
That it is dead.
I fear
What's
no
happening
spell.
in the sarcophagus?
Heat metal, it scares me.
Oh yeah.
So the sarcophagus is cracked and broken, but it's not all the way destroyed. You can see that there is a thump, 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 thump coming out of the top of it that you can just kind of hear knocking on it.
What do we
Can
do?
we read an inscription on it, or
Yeah, is there
if it
anything
has one?
up there? Are we still in combat?
No, right now there are no enemies that you can currently see around
Okay,
you.
then I'm running up there. Can we examine this thing?
Yeah, make an investigation check.
Ooh, I have a plus 10. I'm expertise. That's a 28.
28. Okay. So in a language, well, what languages do you know? Because you can see that there is some very small script inscribed on here.
Abyssal, Celestial, Common, Elvish, Infernal.
Okay, so you can actually read this. It is in Abyssal.
Book learning, y'all.
Hell yeah, book learning. As you read,
Oh, I also have Eyes of the Runekeeper.
book learning or magical secrets? I don't know.
Sorry, go on.
So as you are reading along the sarcophagi, you can see inscribed on the top in Abyssal says, "Here lies Mordekesh's greatest enemy, set to imprisoned here for the rest of eternity, cursed."
I will read that out loud and look at the others. I think we open it.
I'm inclined to agree. And I think Alec does too.
The enemy of my enemy.
I mean, bare minimum, if he's fought in this guy, he might know something we don't.
Yeah.
So does it look like it can be lifted, or does it look like the sarcophagus needs to be broken? Like, is there like a lid?
No, it looks like it needs to be broken.
Leave it to me.
Can we do that without hurting whoever's inside?
I mean, I don't know, but he'll probably be grateful either way.
Okay, swing away, Johnny.
But you know what? We'll try to limit this. I'll like, I've been playing a lot of God of War lately, so I'll just like take my shield and start just smashing into it.
Yeah, go ahead and make a strength check for me.
At least that way he doesn't get like stabbed or something.
Sure, yeah.
You said a strength check?
Yeah.
Pretty good. 18.
18. Okay, so Takes you about 4 hits, and you can feel the stone begin to break. But after about 4 hits, maybe 20, 30 seconds, you can see the lava around you slowly begin to rise. It's just some of the smaller islands, it begins to consume them, as it seems as though that one cackler was able to get away and inform somebody of what's going on in here. You maybe need to hit it a couple more times in order to break who's ever in here out.
And Alec will assist in that.
Okay. So obviously with Alec digging in and just slamming into it, Morgonix sort of maybe Eldritch Blasting using that force damage, in about half the time that it would have normally taken just Varnas to pound away with the shield, eventually, in several seconds, maybe 6 or 8, the sarcophagus, you can see there is eventually this light blue light that begins to bleed and crack through, as eventually after the final hit, maybe after about 15 seconds of wailing on it together, the lid of the sarcophagi bursts off with this crackle of thunderous lightning energy. As emerging, you can see it's hard to tell, an androgynous figure. None of their body is exposed. All of it is either wrapped in cloak or armor, this face shield covering their face, a hood, wearing these deep purples and navy blues, and you can see that their one, that would be their left arm, is entirely translucent and crackles with thunder and lightning energy, and in the hand, they're holding a double-edged spear, a double-sided spear.
Ooh.
And you can see that they just sort of look up to you, and a metallic voice exits from the face shield in a dialect that is almost familiar to all of you. And as the entity begins to speak, you can place it. This person has the same dialect or speech pattern as Baramichi did when you spoke with him, all the way back in Baralo's tomb. Just it's colder and metallic, more artificial, as they slowly stand and look to you. And they speak. You have freed me from my torment. I thank you greatly for this. I am Dariaxi. To most, I am known as the Unwavering Tempest, as this is what Dariaxi looks like.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah.
I will look up at him and say, we have to fight Mordekash. Will you come with us?
I will come with you. As he slowly gets out of the sarcophagus.
I'd ask him, like, give him an arm to, like, help pull him up if he needs it or if it would help.
Oh, yeah, and you do. He accepts it, even though it seems like he doesn't need it. He was, like, trapped there, but now he's free, and it doesn't seem like he's hurt or injured at all. Maybe a little bit out of practice, as you can hear, like, these small creaks and moans, as if it was, like, on, like, metal machinery, as he's moving every once in a while. Definitely not as spry or agile as what they might have been. But it is a little odd hearing all of those creaks and metals just sort of like Varnast, when you're like in heavy like plate armor, those screeching and scratching sounds that you get just from walking around, that's just sort of originating from every part of their body. As Dariaxi, they stand and they look towards the portal as the lava slowly beginning to rise all around you. And they say, I think then it is best if we go.
Agreed.
I agree. Introductions can follow when we live.
Okay.
As we're running, Joe, just before the session ends, because I feel like that's going to be imminent, you know, Thunder and Lightning, very much Varnast's thing. And, he's trained in history. Does this guy or this name, does it ring any bells for him at all?
Make a history check. I can tell you that it's very old. So
Morganix's background, can she get in on that?
Yeah, sure. Both of you can make history checks.
Oh my god.
Ryan, it better be a natural 1. That better be why you're saying, oh my god.
It's a 36, Joe.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Are you kidding
That
me?
is also a natural 20.
High five, LS. High five.
Woo! My buddy.
Well, fuck you both.
We're
Alex going through the portal.
Book learning, y'all.
She don't give a shit.
Alex
Get
just
out.
happy to have another ally. We'll throw you over there. Doglin as well. And the other two.
Read a book. Read a motherfucking book.
All right. Varnast and Morganix, you both look at each other and share the same thought, because it would have been in old Thoralian legend where one of the original pathfinders or explorers that founded the democratic republic that is Thoral, one of those original people long ago, 10,000 years ago almost, was a man named Dariaxi. But in the tomes that you read, he was described as a human man who died some 10,000 years ago, fighting against a Tabaxi warlock. But it seems as though that was just one part of the story. There is probably thousands of years of history of a conflict between what eventually the two of them became. That Tabaxi warlock eventually bending his magic into something that it was never meant to be, becoming some demonic evil entity, a master swordsman. That lines up with the story of Mordekash. And then this man, this thing that stands in front of you, is not human. It is artificial. It is mechanical. It's almost a warforged, but it doesn't have that same magical glow to the eyes that all warforged do, powered by Ryanite. Mm-hmm. This is human life augmented with magical science, powered by storm and electricity. So much so where part of themselves now is just pure storm energy. And
do I know anything about their alignment? Like in the legends?
So they were seen as here's the tough part. They were lawful. They observed the law, and they did anything they could to protect the law that they cared about. And they were always tied to those things that they believed were correct and the right way to do things. However, the things it was willing to do to maintain the law would not be considered objectively good. Where most of the time, Dariaxi would do things that could either be considered best for them and best for what they wanted, that sometimes crossed into more evil territory. So this entity in particular, throughout history, would be most likely to be considered anywhere between lawful neutral and lawful evil.
Not thrilled about that, can't lie.
Do you want to ask him nicely to leave?
No.
It should be known is that anything tied to Mordekash was always the villain.
And this is why Alec didn't take the time to think about it. She just went.
Yeah, that's why.
They were always
enemy of my enemy, I guess.
They were always more lawful than they were evil, where Mordekash was always more evil than they were chaotic. So, I'm saying. All right.
Okay. And
so,
we will go.
With that, as you step through the portal, I just want to be able to give you a little
tease.
A little tease, yeah. As you step
we
through,
have to wait another week.
There is this furl of magical flame energy as you appear in this rocky brimstone. You can see behind you there is that terrace that you saw, and you now see what was in here. A pool of magma, spouting flame, different chains coming from different parts of the room, holding up this bridge and platform with a bony obsidian throne at the very end, and you can see a Rakshasa, one wearing ebony plate armor, a blade extending from its hand, smoking with necrotic and flame damage. Fire burning from its hand.
Let's do it.
And you can see Mordekash stand from his throne and look down on all of you, maybe 20, 30 feet away from him now. And he says, Dariaxi, you have made a grave mistake coming back here. And you all. And he points his blade up towards you, Morganix. You especially. I have been given special commands for you.
I point my blade back at him, and you are in my way.
And with that, as I unveil your sexy little battle map here.
Let's go. Let's go right now. Let's go right now. Let's go.
Alrighty. As you see that in front of you, this thin, narrow bridge, this master swordsman, elemental warrior, and Dariaxi standing beside you, which I'll go ahead and make sure that he's there for next week. I didn't know exactly what you were going to do there. With that, as you stand on the precipice of battle, that is where we're going to go ahead and end tonight's session.
Come on. Let's go.
Next week, baby.
We got the dice magic now. Let's do this.
I'll never roll this well again. Never.
I know. That was crazy. I'm very excited for because I think that this is one of those things where, like, I could see Dariaxi, right? Because it's not like he's like this isn't just a one-time thing for him. Like, he's just back now. So, I'm excited for him to be back and then to be kind of like this, like, ally that you guys have just for freeing him, but then sort of the contention that's going to come on later in the adventure. But yeah, now you have this guy.
Yeah, we probably shouldn't have freed him, but...
What do you mean?
Hey, it's going to make this fight a lot more manageable now, so...
Question.
Yeah.
Are these chains big enough to run on?
Correct.
Lovely.
And then, just for consistency here, let me go ahead and show Mordekash. Show to all players. So I really love that both of their arts, they're like pointing at each other. Like
Spider-Man meme.
I know. Yeah. So I'm very excited
No. Why can't we just go another half hour and see what happens?
You mean like another 3? Do you? I just want to let you know. Mordekash still has resistance to all spells, 6th level or lower.
Hey, guess who doesn't have to worry about that, baby? This guy.
Man.
Right here.
Remember that spell that you used, Varnast? Destructive Wave, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Yeah, it'd suck if somebody else had that spell, too.
That would really suck if someone else had that.
God, and how many of you
Except they'll probably do necrotic damage.
Oh, yeah, that would be pretty sucky. Anyway, God, what else? Oh, my God, he has so much stuff. Mordekash is so cool.
Well, see y'all next week.
Yeah, and Dariaxi is very cool as well. All right. Well, thank you. Yes, thank you all for watching. Be sure to tune in tomorrow for the Isles of Iverion as they stand down, or as they stand on the other end of a strength-based longbow that could knock them off into oblivion. Or tune in next Tuesday for the adventures of the Salamander Coast as they try and figure out what to do with Odin and Thor and Magni and Modi and all of the iconic people in Norse mythology. Or what you should really come back next Friday and watch the rest of the Explorers of Efera to see see these fucking 3 below me and their 2 NPC companions try and go up against Mr. Fire.
3 NPC companions now.
3 NPC.
Hell
one who's like a lightning boy, and then see if they can take this ebony-plated fire tiger who can change his element.
So excited.
Not a lot of room for close quarters combat, is there?
Yeah, this is gonna be tough. It's gonna be hard because you're gonna have to either bait them to come down here, or you got choices. This is very bottlenecked. That's what a lot of this has been, and because listen, Mordekash is a good swordsman. So we're we're gonna see what creative ways you guys try and throw him off his groove because, well, he designed this. You're pretty much in his lair. You know, that's I think the best way to think about it. So the
Yeah,
same.
but like have lair actions.
Yep. So the
Of course
same.
you will.
Yeah. So that's why I'm glad you guys like. It's not impossible without Dariaxi, but it definitely does make it more manageable.
Fuck.
It was a good call. It was a good call. I mean, it may come back to bite you in the ass later, but it just kind of depends, you know, what you end up doing with him.
I mean, you could just kill him now.
No, I think Varnas is. I think Dariaxi's cool.
I mean, maybe after the fight. I mean, if he's low enough, I mean, you could just tie off that loose end. That's not impossible.
Oops, just tosses him into the lava below. My bad.
Oh.
I
God.
mean, Alec isn't afraid because if this guy is like, I've studied the blade. Like, if he's one of those kind of fighters, I think the way her style of fighting is already going to throw him off.
I've studied the blade.
You know what I mean? Like, to me, this guy sounds like he fights similar to how, like, Nalvian fights. It's very much a dance, whereas Alec's very much like, I'm gonna fucking murder you. And it's just gonna be wild swings. You know, like, she has technique, but it's not pretty.
No, Mordekash is strength and dex based. He's got high strength and high dex. So
Alright, well, I'm still unafraid.
yeah, because he's yeah. Anyway, we'll save it for later. We'll leave some stuff.
We'll
to
find
the
out next week.
Well, yeah, we'll leave some stuff to the imagination.
Why don't we just do it now?
Dang, no. Okay. Anyway, thank you all for watching, everybody. We appreciate you, and we will see you next week. All right. Farewell.
Bye.